And now it is time for Shadowrun, Race to a Billion, the oil rig job, take 2. We got 4 players here. I know I only have 3 pictures, but we're going to work on that. Let's start with Thomas up to the upper left over there.
I am Thomas. I'm doing the face roll of the group, and I am a birthday wolf.
Oh, happy birthday! Yay! And then we move over to Synlanthus.
Oh, hello everybody. I am Synlanthus. I am a Surged Anther Dragon Street Samurai.
Woo! Then we'll head down to Bengal.
Hey everyone, it's Bangle here, the multi-limb Chimera Street Samurai.
Woo! And then back to the left for Nathaniel.
What's up, everyone? It's Nathaniel here, and I'm a rigger, specializing in escape vehicles.
Nice. Alright. So, you decided to do the Demolitions mission from Silver Orb Studios. Once the runners accept the mission, you're not told to go to the penthouse apartment as per the usual, and are instead instructed to head to one of the smaller New York piers that is just off the Hudson River entryway. Once you arrive, you are allowed into a boat storage area, and as you kind of get directions from your comlink, you see a shed with a high-speed catamaran that is sitting on the water. And as you approach it, the Mako suddenly pops up from the bow of the ship. He gives you all a wave and has you come over towards him more, and then once you get close enough, he puts on what appears to be a crudely made captain's hat. Ahoy! Ahoy there, mateys! Today we set sail on the high seas. He then takes
Ahoy!
He then takes
Yarg.
the hat and tosses it aside and says, "Just kidding. I'm not going to do anything. But we have gotten a driver to take you to your mission. Today you're going to the abandoned Freya offshore oil rig, since it's no longer quite abandoned anymore. A group of rather nasty terrorists known as the Harbingers have set up shop there, and your mission is to go in there and blow the place sky high. Now, there's a couple ways you could do it, but from what our engineers have said after looking at the schematics, there is a cap on the well, and if you put a little C4 on it, plus cause a pressure buildup, that whole rig should go up in quite a spectacular fashion.
Interesting.
So,
And where is the cap in the rig?
I would assume in the middle. Probably where a big old pipe or drill or something is sticking out of it. I don't know. I'm not an oil rig technician. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Oh boy, I can't wait for this. To crack some skulls.
Would Synlanthus, given that he has engineering, would he be able to try and discern what the Mako was talking about, where the cap is of the oil rig?
Sure.
Oh, Sarah, did you go mute?
No, I'm... Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Oh, okay, there.
Yeah, you cut out.
I think my mic might be... I think I might be needing a new mic. But yes, you can certainly do that.
What would that be? Just engineering and logic, or what?
Yes, logic and engineering.
Oh, can I help him maybe?
Sure. Well, you can make your own roll. It's to remember knowledge.
Okay.
4 successes. And Nathaniel, just in case you forgot, 6s and 5s are successes.
Yep, 6s and 5s.
Yeah. So logic and engineering, right?
Yes.
2 successes.
Okay, so together the two of you remember that the rig is, or a cap would probably be at the middle where the drill used to be, and to prevent any pressure or anything like that from any gases that might build up or seep into the oil deposit that they no longer use or anything like that. So they're considering it's been abandoned for a while. It probably is a bit of natural gas buildup, but they occasionally vent it so that, again, it doesn't explode. And Solanthus, for your 4, you do know that he was actually right that it's probably smack dab in the middle of the oil rig. There's usually like a really large platform where they basically pump the oil out of. So that would be where the cap is, and the control room's probably pretty close to it to like control everything.
Okay, cool. That's kind of what I was thinking.
And so the Mako was like, so probably thinking that you're going to a place with a bunch of bloodthirsty Atlantean crazed terrorists, and you are. But we have help in luring most of the major players off the rig for you. There's also going to be probably a lot of Atlantean stuff, so we have a liaison coming with you for catalog and confiscation of whatever they might be doing. This boat will leave at nightfall, so that you can sneak up on it. You do have probably a few hours in order to prepare before you head out, because once you're out, there's probably not a stuffer shack waiting for you if you need any extra supplies.
Okay.
Are we on a time limit for this or anything of that nature?
We have the boat rented for the night. So, do be back before morning, I guess. Although, if you're out there that long, you're probably dead.
No.
If I can sense it, you guys are sharks. You know what to do. Or pirates. Pirate sharks. Shark pirate. TM.
Alright, since I'm bringing my drone with me, I'm gonna make sure that it's completely charged up.
Okay.
And I also wrap my leg in some sort of wrap or something so it doesn't rust with the salt water.
Alright, so yeah, you just essentially like treat it like like cell buster treatment or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You think there will be any rare items on that rig? I do think these are terrorists, right?
Yes, they are terrorists. They probably do have some like good stuff, but again, you're gonna have to go through the liaison if you can keep any of it. I'm sure they have some stuff that's an Atlantean that you could probably keep. You have to ask him.
Who's gonna be the liaison on this one?
No, I'm gonna bring my match just in case.
The liaison is a Atlantean who is down here in a purely observational capacity. So they will not be helping you if you get into trouble, because they can't, because that's not how that works. You also don't have to worry about protecting them or anything. I guarantee you they can protect themselves, should the need arise. You can have introductions. He's already in the boat.
All right. As far as the Harbinger presence, do you have any specific individuals from the Harbingers who might be there, or how big of a force are we looking at?
Well, we chum the waters pretty good, so I think you'll probably be dealing with mostly mooks, I guess. You know, the goon squad of the Harbingers. Maybe 1 or 2 big players. Mostly henchmen. At least that's the plan. Probably shouldn't have any big players.
And as far as them using the oil rig, was there any particular reason that they were there? How long have they been there? Like, has this been a base of operations for them for a while, or because it seems? I mean, I guess it would be kind of interesting, given it's out in international waters and it's kind of isolated. But yeah, is there any other information on what they were actually doing there?
Well, then one of the reasons that we had got this job in the first place is because the Mr. Johnsons, believe that they might be linked to the HMHVV outbreaks that have been happening, and that might be where it is originating. So they would like to have you kill it with fire, as it is known to be said, and hopefully prevent or at least hamstring the efforts that they are doing for whatever reason.
Upon hearing that, Synlanthus would just nonchalantly shoot Thomas a look and then be like, "All right, that makes sense." I guess after, especially what happened with the with that Atlantean casino place and whatnot there, so that's not too surprising.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Crazy. That was
Thomas will
crazy.
just whistle softly to himself.
Thomas, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
I said Thomas will just be whistling softly to himself, avoiding mentioning the conversation with the casino.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. All right. So we don't. As far as, is there any? I guess you probably would know, but long shot. Is there any old security or things we'd have to be on the lookout for?
I don't know. Maybe. That schematics didn't really have any security features. I would imagine that it wasn't crazy well guarded old school style because it's a oil platform. But you never know. Probably not. Or if they did, those guys probably took care of it. I'm hungry. Where's my sandwich? Hey, Gareth, where's my sandwich? I asked for a ham and cheese like half an hour ago. Man, they said Jimmy was fast making sandwiches. Anyway. Anything else? Sorry, I'm getting hunger distracted.
I don't have any other real questions. I guess this is more of a we'll find out most of it when we'll get there. Actually, I know. You know what? I'm sorry. I know we're probably going to stay mostly on the rig. Is there anything that we might need any underwater gear for or anything like that?
No, I imagine that you probably wouldn't have to go underwater for anything unless you want to, I don't know, blow up straight at the source, but I feel like that would be counterproductive.
I do have one question. How are we gonna get on the rig?
Pointing to the boat, like, this will get you most of the way. As you can see,
No,
it's...
like
Oh, sorry.
I got that part, but how are we gonna get on the platform itself when we're gonna be on the legs of the rig, so to speak?
Oh, there's a smaller boat that you can use. We're not going to get you all the way there because this boat is expensive, but there is a smaller vessel, and I'm sure there's like a dock and like ladders and shit, or I would imagine something like that. So you're a shark. You'll figure it out. I have total confidence in you.
The shark has an iron leg.
Don't fall in.
I
Well,
take it
that's
the
why I'm asking.
I take it the use of a helicopter or any type of airborne thing to get on the helipad would likely be out of the question.
Yeah, unless otherwise we want to pretty much announce that we're here, I highly doubt that's best.
I mean,
Agreed.
if you guys want to, yeah, maybe for an exit strategy, but I don't know. It's going to explode, so you have to find a helicopter pilot that would be willing to risk that.
Yeah, leave in style.
Well, I do have some piloting experience, so worst comes to worst, which it might.
I
Well,
don't
that
think
would
I
be
can.
helpful.
All right. Well, I don't have any other questions. Anybody else, or do we think we pretty much got what we need to do here?
Well, there's also going to be some detail that we're going to overlook. So if nobody's thinking of anything, then I say we go for it.
Agreed.
All right. Then in that case, you have a couple hours to prepare, or if you want to just hop into the boat right away, you can have. Aside from what you've already said that you want to do, of course, um, it's basically like dusk at this point, so you have a couple hours, and then the catamaran will go out kind of early night, so that you have enough time to get there and get back in the cover of
Gotcha.
darkness.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. How many miles or what's the distance that we have to travel roughly out to the rig?
It is approximately 25 miles out.
Okay.
And the catamaran will actually get you there in a quite quickly. So you'll be there in less than an hour. But yeah.
I believe Thomas has a sponsorship for this mission since my downtime action was trying to get a sponsorship.
Oh, all right then. Go ahead and roll a charisma.
Oh, a charisma.
Charisma.
Well, that seems about right. I got nothing.
Okay. You still get a sponsorship. It's for 1,000 new yen, and you get basically like a music file that you need to play as the rig is exploding.
Alrighty.
So you just gotta download that and have it play over the oil rig speakers as the rig is going up.
Sounds
Can I-
good.
Can I use the downtime to get a sponsorship as well?
Sure, go ahead and roll a charisma.
Two.
Okay, so you have a choice of two sponsorships. One is for 5,000 new yen, and that is as like you still have to be on the rig, but as it's like exploding, if you get like a shot of you drinking an energy drink that they will send to you with the explosion in the background, that's 5,000 new yen. You still have to be on the rig when you drink it though, and you have to catch a fireball. So that's for 5,000, or for like 1,500. As you're kind of leaving the rig, you basically in the area with the cap, you'll get a holographic display to put on the cap. So it's kind of bright, it's kind of flashy. It's for a product you've never heard of. It has to go on the cap before the rig explodes, though.
I do the 5,000.
All right, you get sent a rather interesting, like lightning blue can. Do you understand Draconic?
Yes.
Okay, so it's basically like it's called Dragon Rocket Fuel.
Okay.
Like-
I guess. All right. Let's do it.
Asterisk may or may not
Oh,
actually be rocket fuel, but
I'm sorry, Bango. You actually oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you had Draconic as a language.
I do as well as common.
Oh, cool, nice.
nice,
Have to note that for later.
it's good. Good use of knowledge skills. Always having a language, orc, dragon, elven. um, no more things to do in Shadowrun with this. Oh, hold on. But yes. So, if you'd like to keep Anyone else have anything to prepare for?
Considering the job, Thomas is going to step away from the group and contact Damien real quick.
All right. Ring, 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 ring. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. It goes straight to voicemail.
Oh. Okay then. I guess I will not be contacting Damien.
Or hold on, actually, higher or low. I'll give you a higher or low.
Let's say hi.
Okay, it does go through because I'm thinking of the timeline of what's going on. But yeah, so it does go through. Hello.
Hey, Damien? This isn't gonna hurt me or anything, right? If I do a mission where I'm supposed to blow up an oil rig that the Harbingers own.
What oil rig that the here's on?
That's not gonna hurt us at all, is it?
Depends. Are you talking about our oil rig, the one that we showed you?
Baby.
Can Sinlanthus try and nonchalantly listen into this conversation, or at
Intuition,
least listen into Thomas?
intuition, perception.
Okay. Wait a minute, intuition, perception. Okay, that's the right amount of dice.
Nisbet, try it now. I think it should be good to go.
4 successes.
You do catch a bit of the conversation. High or low?
Low.
You catch something about the oil rig and not getting in trouble is what you catch.
All right, cool. That'll be enough for Sinlanthus.
But yeah, so you.
Yeah, that.
Sorry, what were you saying, Thomas?
I was gonna say, so yeah, that's the mission that I found myself on right now.
When are you going on this mission?
Shortly.
And is there anything else that perhaps I should know about with this mission to blow up the headquarters that we set up here?
There's some big people coming as well as Atlantean.
You immediately hear the line go dead.
Okay. It's good to know that I'm probably gonna be in trouble.
Would Sinlanthus have heard any part of that or anything of that, or no?
You would have heard Atlantean. Some big people and Atlanteans is the part you caught.
So Sinlanthus would just quietly go over to Thomas, and just pull him aside and just be like, "Hey, Thomas, I know you're sort of stuck in between a rock and a hard place, but you just made this mission a hell of a lot harder for the rest of us."
I think we can work around it.
Well, I hope the word think is not going to be in your vocabulary if things start to go south very quickly. Because you just gave away some pretty valuable information, potentially. But, as you said, we'll try and work around it.
Plus,
As
I would like if you weren't listening on my private conversations.
well, considering again that that this was the Harbingers. And again, I know that your relationship with them is a little tense. And again, as I said before, this is not just affecting you, but the rest of us who are going on this mission. So we have some vested interest in it as much as you do. But as you said, we'll work around it.
All right. The hours pass. Sponsorships are out lined up. Things are said to people. And it is now night. The catamaran continues to bob in the water quietly, waiting for its cargo to come aboard so that can get you to where you need to go. At this point, probably about 2 hours probably passed, 2.5 maybe, once you all get squared away. And when you all board the vessel, you do see that there is a person who is helming it. Is a human. If anyone has ever met a character by the name of Darius Winters, that is him. I'm not sure if anyone has. I don't think he's really come up in this campaign at all. But yes, that is him. And down below, it's a rather spacious catamaran. This is pretty big, like not exactly like a luxury vehicle, but it definitely has like you four and even like a couple drones can probably be here comfortably. And you also see that there is a black-furred dragon anthro that is currently sitting on one of the couches. There is a crystal in the middle of his chest, which, for those who know, clearly denote that this is an Atlantean dragon creature.
Is he the same one from the casino?
He is. It's Cal.
And I believe he's also the same one that I've met a few times.
Yep. Usually if Atlantean dragons are involved, he is as well to some capacity.
I
He
will
was-
just wave to him.
Kind of looks up, gives you a little wave.
Hey, how
Synlanthus has met him as well, so he'll wave as well.
Waves and gives a little nod. And once you are on, the boat starts streaking towards its destination. You got about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, so if there's anything you want to say to Kahal or for some reason the boat guy. Otherwise, it's a pretty uneventful trip to get to your destination.
Synlanthus is just going to be mostly on the upper deck of the catamaran, just going to be getting his one of his sniper rifles prepped, scope on it and everything, and he's just going to be looking at the horizon, waiting for the oil rig to come in and come into view, and basically be looking through the scope every now and then to see if he can see anything.
Okay. You can actually make intuition perception if you would like. For an interesting tidbit.
Oh, and that's right, because he'll be using this. Nope, the link there. Okay, that's an extra 1. So 10 dice instead of 9. That did help. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
All right. So as you're kind of saying there, you notice that even with you going at as high speed as you are, except for like the hull kind of slapping against the water, this boat is whisper quiet. And the other thing you notice is there's not really a whole lot of like lights and stuff on it. Oop, we got roboting. Yeah, there's Linthus. Oop, we may have lost him.
Hmm.
Is it only me that heard him start roboting?
No, I heard it too. That's why I stopped.
Okay. Okay.
Linthus.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I
Oh,
didn't
okay.
hear anything that you said. You were you kind of roboted out there.
Yeah, you did too. That's why I stopped because I could tell you were. Discord was having a little fucky wucky. In any case,
Oh, okay.
you notice
Start
that.
again.
Yep. As you're sitting on the top deck, you notice that the boat, other than the occasional waves slapping against the hull, is whisper quiet. Um, and you don't also notice there's not a lot of lights. Like you look back in the captain's area, and other than a few like little pen lights or something like that, he's actually there's no like digital dials or anything like that. He is the light you see. He's actually looking at a map. You have a sneaking suspicion that this boat is entirely mechanical, as in there is no matrix ports, nothing. This thing is totally old school.
All analog.
Yep.
Being off the grid.
Nice.
And unhackable. So,
Yeah.
yep. And it's actually very, and like I said, very quiet but very fast. So you get to your destination quite quickly, and eventually you do see off in the distance with the stars in the sky, a looming shape head over or appear in the horizon, and very quickly you find yourselves heading upon the Freya oil rig. There are currently no lights that are really on, so it's a very shadowy sentinel that eventually you kind of get a vague idea. It is a large oil rig. Not probably. There are a couple of like mega rigs. This is not one of them, but it is very large. And as you get close, the captain, Captain Winters, comes out and says, "All right, this is as close as we go. We have a little boat with a little motor. It should get you the rest of the way. Godspeed. I am going to be kind of just tooling around. And when you need me to come back, go ahead and use this." And he hands you a flare gun.
Assuming you can't see it with all the explosions.
That is the other thing, but in case you're in trouble and need emergency extraction. By the time the by the time the explosions happen, I mean this thing's fast, but can't say I'm going to break any lane speed breakers on it. So the faster you want me to get there, pop that off. Or if you want me to just do the explosion, I'll know to come then.
Copy that. In that case,
All right,
let's begin the mission.
Yeah, before we do, how close to the rig are we now?
Probably about 100 yards or so.
Before everybody gets into the boat, can Sinlanthus use his he has a helmet with some thermographic vision in there. Can he use that to sort of take a look and zoom in around the rig and see what's see if there's anything happening since the lights are off?
Sure. You can roll a intuition perception for that.
Okay. Any bonuses or anything for using thermo or no?
Nope. It just gives you the ability to do it.
Okay. Five successes again. Okay.
All right.
The perception's going good.
You do notice that there are a couple of heat signatures. Since you're pretty far away still, you imagine that they're mostly like equipment, machinery. So this rig is still functioning and operational. It's just there's no lights. That's what you get from this far away. So there's definitely stuff going on. It's definitely still running. It's just dark.
I do have one question pertaining to what the rig looks like. Are the legs like solid blocks of cement or crisscrossing metal rigging?
So it's a floating rig. Um, so very large supports in the ground with a very large buoy. It's 2077, or this was probably made around 2037, 47. So it's more futuristic. It can stand. It's made to withstand storms and all that stuff. Uh, and it's got four big support beams that go up, and then a couple of girders crisscrossing just to add additional support.
Okay.
Is it
'Cause I was-
is it one of those is it one of those rigs that's designed to move around from place to place, albeit slowly, or is it one that's just basically anchored into the ground and is permanent?
It can move. It can move.
Okay.
Ah.
Since there was the energy turnover to fusion around 2045, oil became pretty much obsolete. So it seems like they just probably abandoned it here because it's too costly to just haul it back.
Because I was thinking if we somehow aren't able to get to the cap, we can always try to blow up a leg and send crashing into the sea.
That
That was
is
just an idea.
possible. That's possible. We'll see what happens.
Yes.
In the meantime, Sinlanthus would relay that currently he doesn't see anything other than some potentially operational machinery. However, he would note that given that the lights are off and that everything seems to be fairly quiet, to be on the lookout for anything else, potential of any surprises when we eventually board the rig. Basically, be on your guard.
Fair enough.
But I guess we all want to pile into the little Zodiac or whatever it is that we have there.
Yep.
Yep. Got my drone ready, just in case.
Got a nice little water inversion engine, so it just sloshes along. And
Does the oil rig look different to Thomas?
no, this is the oil. This is the oil rig that you remember. um,
Okay.
so you cross the last 100 yards of water. You see the catamaran briefly as it goes off into the darkness, and then you just totally lose it. It's very good at what it does, and you arrive eventually at the little docking area of the rig. It's a floating dock, kind of see it go up and down a little bit, and there doesn't seem to be anyone around as you pull up and kind of tie it off.
Perception!
And go ahead, intuition perception.
And also do this.
Same. Consistent, at least 4 total.
3.
1.
431. And Thomas.
5.
5. Okay. So, Bengal and Nathaniel, as you're looking around, you definitely don't see any people. There is no one around. No one walking. You see a set of stairs that lead upwards into the main area of the oil rig. For Sinlanthus, you notice that the dock itself is quite clean. Not clean as in like with like rubbing and the clean like mopping or anything like that, but there's no like crates or anything like that. It's kind of completely bare. And Thomas, with 5, you notice that also there's some looks like damage to the side of the recent damage to the side of the dock, like someone hit it, or possibly it was like basically kind of cracked and pushed away, possibly by something large that's no longer there.
Right.
and you'll hop on the docking area.
Well, that's why we're here.
Mhm.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Then Lanthus is gonna sort of stay behind everybody with his rifle at the ready, just sort of scanning the area while everybody else, if they want to go on ahead, he can again he can watch out, sort of watch from the rear, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sarathan, I have a real quick question.
Go for it.
How long can the passive effect of the bracelet last for, or can it just go indefinite?
It can pretty much go indefinitely.
Okay, that's good to know.
Don't you dare.
Don't I dare what?
But yes, you're on the docks. Hear the water lapping gently against the pinions or pylons.
Hmm.
Well, we do know that we're supposed to make our way toward the center where the cap or the pipeline is, the main pipeline is. So, do we want to head there, or do we want to do some scouting around and looking around and seeing if there's anything else that we might want to go for? Or actually, I guess as far as for Sarathan, like, is there like a layout of the oil rig, or
There
sort
should
of
be.
just general ways we can go?
Well,
There
from the
should be a
dock here,
map somewhere.
from the dock area, you pretty much have one way to go, which is up the stairs. Unless you want to try to swim to one of the legs, though the water is very dark and murky, and generally seems to be not recommended.
Well, I have my mask, and it can help us look for any high valuable items you want me to use it.
Let's worry about the items later. Let's make sure at least we have, at the very least, let's have some secure area that we can get hold of before we start going treasure hunting.
Fair. But it's gonna be quite hard around this place. This place might be fully packed, but we can say this place might be the safest.
All right. Well, if like I said, I'll stay in the back if everybody wants to head up the stairs there, so I can provide cover as is.
I head up.
Yeah.
I go first.
Okay, so with Bengal leading the way, you head up the stairs and eventually get to the main rig entrance, which looks to be like it was a loading bay of sorts. And you see a bit of equipment left over, but it's mostly empty space that appears to be converted to a staging area for Harbinger activity. There's not much here, it seems, though, and the scrawlings and scribbles that were on the walls looks like they were splashed with some sort of like cleaning agent or possibly even acid, because they are totally unreadable. You also see that there are two exits from here. One that has a little placard that reads that it goes to the rig office area, and the other that says it goes to the to a geologic lab.
How long has
been
the rig
here.
been abandoned again?
This rig has probably been abandoned for about 30 to 40 years at this point.
Okay.
At least until the new occupants came in.
Mm.
Alright. So right now, with the rest of which should we go? I'm fine going either one. I'm gonna just go straight forward.
I was gonna say, since Thomas has been here before, would he know if what's down both of the paths, or
You know the lab. They didn't take you into the office area.
fair enough?
You've been in the geologic lab before. It's where they set up kind of a lab. of their own, basically.
I'm gonna take a chance, and I'm gonna go towards the offices.
Okay, so you head to the office, and you see that this was where probably the executives or the supervisor of the oil rig were, but it's been clearly taken over by the Harbingers. You see the symbol of the Harbingers. There are 5 offices in this area.
Okay. Are they like upstairs or something?
No, they're just off to like the right from the main area.
Because I'm thinking I need something like a bird's eye view of the whole thing. If I can't find a map.
There are windows in the office area. There's a couple windows in the main rig area as well. No map yet, but and you are on kind of like the upper floor of the oil rig. It does go down a level, it seems.
Oh, okay, good. In that case, wait. Gonna make sure that none of the offices are booby trapped.
Intuition, perception.
I'll help out
Again.
as well.
Okay.
3 again.
Not as good this time. 3 for me.
All right. So you two do a general sweep of the offices, and you don't find any booby traps or anything like that.
I was gonna say I want to double check, but that's not how it got me. All right, so the offices aren't trapped. Can I look out the windows and see if I can't find the cap?
Sure. Which office? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? They're all kind of facing in a similar direction, so.
Let's go with the one which is the one that is the most inside the rig.
Right.
If I get myself clear.
Sure, yeah. That would be the first office. And you go inside. There's not a whole lot around here except for a couple of plants that look like they're growing way beyond their pots. But other than that, there's not a whole lot here. You look out the window. It's very dark. You do see the main like rig platform or the pumping platform. It's off in the distance. A lot of stuff between like you and it, but you do kind of see it. There's a lot of stuff though that's kind of obfuscating the view, but that's what you see. You don't see anyone out there either.
Yeah, I do have innate thermographic vision, if that helps.
There's glowing near that middle area, so there's something that's kind of producing a lot of energy or a lot of heat rather in that general direction as well. So
All right.
All right. Synlanthus he's going to switch weapons to his rifle there since it's probably a little bit more cramped in here. He's going to wants to check out the second office and see if there's anything in there.
the second office has a number of tools on a desk that's been pushed to the side. Looks like it's made for modifying weapons. You also see what look to be medical supplies, IV bags, and like auto injectors, stuff like that. And that's really about it. Looks like it's kind of been ransacked a little bit, or just naturally messy.
Okay. As far as for the weapon modification stuff, anything that he would know is of use, or is it mostly just bits and bobs?
Bits and bobs. Looks like anything of importance was possibly taken already.
All right,
'Cause-
so nothing in those two offices. Anything of note by the desk that was pushed out of the way or anything, or nothing in there?
You see that one of the drawers was practically ripped off and kind of like laying a little crooked outside of the desk. But other than that, doesn't look like there's really anything there.
Okay, so he would just probably think to himself, yeah, trying to clean up shop already. Okay. Oh, since we started searching the offices, guess I'll move on to the third one then.
I'll go search the fourth one, since that's what you're intent on. Let me help.
Okay. The third office has a lot of like beauty accessories and a particularly large vanity. Looks very nice. You also find a couple of old style dresses and a record player that is just kind of sitting there.
Lanthus has a hunch to know what kind of room this was. Who might have been here? As far as for the record player or anything in the room, could I search the room for anything left over or might have been missing or have been left behind?
You can roll another intuition perception if you'd like.
Okay. Three.
Not really. A couple of like bottles of perfume or something that kind of been knocked to the ground or away. But nothing of note. Looks like it's been kind of cleaned out.
All right. So this will just go back to the group and say, nope, nothing in this office. So I guess we'll wait for Nathaniel on the fourth one.
Yep. For Office 4, you see that this one's pretty bare. You do see a couple of pictures of like griffins, and it appears they were even like kind of scratched into the wall. But other than that, there's not a whole lot here either.
Got it. And there was one last office, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, let's be thorough. I'm gonna look through that one as well.
That office door is locked. What was that,
Aha!
Bengal?
If otherwise possible, you think it's possible we could break it down?
I
What-
mean, what kind of lock does?
Yeah. What kind of lock is on the door?
Looks like the lock that came with the door.
Auto pick.
So,
All right. As long as we haven't been detected, I suggest we don't, break it down forcefully.
True.
What is it? Just like a standard key lock on the door?
yes.
Can Synlanthus check check the lock in the door just to see if there might have been anything unusually done to it? As far as I guess using would it engineering help out with that as far as like lock picking or again, I guess mostly seeing if there's like any extra booby traps on the door.
Yeah, you can roll a logic and engineering.
Okay. Logic engineering. Get those. Okay. 3 again. Okay. Not bad for 7 dice.
All right, with your 3, it doesn't look like anyone really did anything to it. It kind of looks like it's just blocked with an afterthought. So, but
all right.
no one's tampered
Anybody
with
wants to? Yeah. Anybody wants to go ahead and pick? I know
auto.
Synlanthus does have an auto picker, but if anybody else has got one, go for it.
I also have one.
I don't have.
I can go ahead and open it. The auto picker.
Okay, you open the lock with the auto picker, inside looks a little more untouched than the other offices. Kind of see a number of papers lying about. Looks like if you rifle through, mostly about like supplies and also what look to be like medical records or treatment schedules for people. And then you can also roll in intuition perception if you like.
I can.
Okay. A little bit better that time. 5 for me.
I got 3.
All right, as you're kind of looking around, Synlanthus happens upon a kind of a storage locker or a metal wardrobe, and when you open it, you see a weapon, kind of a large one, that is in the shape of a scythe. It has a black blade with a red edge on it, and looks like runes or something that is carved into it.
Is Cal with us still?
Yeah. Basically, Kahal just kind of like wanders about and is decor unless asked upon, or something happens.
I'd motion to him and say, "Hey, Cal, is this Atlantean in origin, this weapon, or is it magic based? It looks like it might have some runes on it, but not sure. I'm not big on magic here."
You bring attention to Kahal for the weapon. He looks over. He's like, it looks like he's surprised for a couple of seconds, and then kind of gets a smirk on his face, like that is not Atlantean, though they do wish that it was. That is a reproduction of the Scythe of Azrael. Not bad if you don't take into account the real thing. It is magical, though, but not of our kind. So feel free to do with it what you wish.
To the victor of the spoils.
Yeah, you know what? Just slant this soul, since he's probably got a big bag for a sniper and everything. He'll just go ahead and pocket it for the group for now.
Okay.
Huck it up and just huck it along for now.
Yes, you have
See what it does for later.
You now have the Scythe of Azrael.
Okay, cool.
And Bengal, you actually recognize the name Azrael. You have met them. She is an angel who has been referred to by Cinder as the Angel of Death.
I remember her. I have experience with her before.
Interesting. You have to tell me about that after we get done with this mission there, because I don't believe Bengal mentioned anything about his obviously out of character here, but obviously his death experience from before.
No, not really.
Okay. Kahal speaks up at that. It's like, well, if you've met her and are still breathing, then you must have been making a return trip rather than the other way around.
Yeah, you could probably say that.
All right.
Okay. Well, I guess we searched all the. That was just 5 offices, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. Anywhere else to go chained off, or branching off the offices, or is it just the other location?
That's it for this particular path. It ends in the wall.
Time to go to the labs.
Agreed.
All right. I guess whoever wants to. Who wants to lead the way? I guess Bengal, Thomas, or probably whoever's
I
the
will.
chunkiest. All right. Synlanthus will stay behind as with weapon drawn.
All right. Everyone heads to the next room. As you approach the entranceway to this was at one point a geologic testing lab for probably oil samples and soil. But whatever was here is gone, and there is also a lot of voids where it looks like a lot of stuff has been either ripped out or torn from fittings and fasteners. It kind of looks like someone basically just started prying stuff off and then just left just like left the plates behind and left all the like the fixtures and everything like that. So it's empty, but there's a lot of like scars from where stuff used to be.
Looks like they left in a hurry.
Yeah, it sounds like
Wait,
they
so-
might have known we were coming, possibly.
Or something else is here that otherwise scared them off.
Well, they
Experiment
are
gone
being
awry.
distracted.
Experiment gone awry, maybe. As he says that, or at least the first part, Sinlanthus does look at Thomas, but doesn't say anything.
From the entranceway, you do notice that there are 3 more exits, and they're all marked. To the right, you have one that's marked as the control room and drilling platform. The way straight ahead is the cafeteria, and the way to the left is the crew quarters.
Alright, well, I'm gonna guess here and say that crew quarters we need to avoid at all costs, because that's where anyone who remains here will be stationed.
Or they could be in the cafeteria.
Unlikely. I'm,
Yeah, well,
I'm not
it
speaking
is
for
the
everyone in the group.
well. It's also if potentially some of the harbingers are still here. Some of them tend to have some very voracious appetites. Maybe would be the best way to put it. Which Celanthus kind of referencing the whole casino thing and lots of shrimp from the seeing from the last mission stream.
Oh, oh, don't remind me.
Yes, Damien loves his shrimp.
Yeah, crew quarters could potentially be nasty. They could be hunkered down, or cafeteria. They could be there having food. But yeah, which way do you guys want to go?
Let's go to the control room. If they otherwise have cameras, we can see and scout how many people are in this place.
I could always send my cyber eye ahead, make sure the way's clear.
I say
Yeah,
go for the control room as well.
yeah. Say, or Nathaniel, do you have any small sized drones or anything? You're a rigger, right? You have anything you could send out, maybe?
Not really. I have a drone on me, but it's a Dalmatian rotor drone, so it's not gonna be small and discreet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. It's more combat oriented.
And stuff and to help reach hard to reach places. Yes.
Okay, got it. All right. Yeah, Thomas, if you want to use the cyber eye might be a good idea.
All right.
So where am I sending it?
Right, straight or left?
Control room.
The
Maybe.
control room would be best.
Go cyber eye.
You send your set right to the control room area?
Yep.
You send it there, and you see that it actually goes quite a bit, like quite a ways, and then also goes downward. And with all the stuff, the metal and all the pipe tubing and stuff, very not drone friendly. So you get to about the stairwell, and then you start running into noise interference from the surroundings.
Got up to the stairs. It looks clear up until there.
And I'm sorry, the stairs going up or down?
Down. Probably
Down,
deeper into the platform.
All right. Now,
And then
can you bring
this
this?
is gonna send the cyber eye into the cafeteria. I must find cookies.
It goes straight ahead. You see a very interesting sight. A
Oh,
lot. It is a cafeteria, or once was. There are tables. There are things there. You also see very large statues that have been somehow formed in here. Looks like it's hard to tell because it's dark. You went across the lab, so again with all the interference, you're hitting like noise level 2 or 3 as it gets further away, and eventually you do get to where you can't see anymore. But yeah, that's what you see in that particular area.
Okay.
I'll take a picture with his samurai of the statues as he's bringing it back.
Okay, very grainy, but you do find.
So, do we want to
Alright.
check out the crew quarters?
Yeah,
Like,
especially one of our
Three. Yeah, could we show the picture to Kal-El or there or again? I'm sorry, I keep mispronouncing his name. Ayah. But if he have him take a look at that and see if he's anything familiar with, because obviously those weren't probably weren't there with the original hardware of the oil rig.
No, probably not. He looks at him and kind of gets a confused look. It's like, well, I think I know what these are, but we have to. It's a little hard to see. We probably have to go up close before I could say for certain what it is.
are they dangerous?
I
most.
I couldn't tell if they're magical. Probably not. Otherwise, if they were, I would probably see that.
The weird thing is, shouldn't be even if it was a cafeteria, there would have been some movements. Do you think that whatever happened here, that it could have been those statues could have been people?
I don't like. Kahal is like, I don't know. I would have to go and actually look, touch. A picture is not going to tell me anything magically related, unfortunately.
Fair enough.
All right, go check the crew room, and then we decide where to next.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do as much exploring as we can here. At least we know something is definitely odd in the cafeteria. But yeah, let's go to the crew quarters then.
Gonna send eye ahead.
You send the eye ahead into the crew quarters. Again, you get about 20 or 30 feet in before you start kicking up interference, but it looks like about 24 people might have been sleeping. 1 second. Might have been about like 24 people or so that were in this area or bunking basically in this area. Whether or not all of the beds were used, you're not sure. It's about 12 bunk beds. You see a couple of like opened foot lockers. You see the symbol of the Harbingers. You don't see anyone in there. So that's what you see with the limited amount that you can see.
Pull back the eye. Doesn't look like there's a lot of. It doesn't look like anyone's here at the moment.
Right now, let's go to the control room. If otherwise, right now, if you want me to look for any items, like once we go to the control room and check the area, then we look for items before we go for before we blow this place up.
I don't think we necessarily need to look for items per se, but given the fact of what we saw so far, I think probably we're expected. So we can keep looking for items later, but let's just make sure that if we have to run around or if we get put between a rock and a hard place, if we need to retreat to an area, if we can ensure that those areas are cleared out, then at least we have an escape area to go to. So if we can check the crew quarters and there's nothing there, then we know, okay, that area is secure. If we have to double back, we can double back to there.
Yeah, that would
So
be a good thing to do.
yeah, that's the more potential places we have of being able to, again, if we have to retreat or advance in a different direction, as it were, let's make sure we have multiple directions to go to. So I suggest to check out the crew quarters in a little bit more detail there.
Fine, but we gotta make sure there is an exit, or otherwise we're gonna have a dead end.
Well, if it is a dead end and there's only one way in or out, if anybody comes into combat, then they only have one way to get to us. So, but yeah, I like I said, I suggest we check the crew quarters next. But leave it up to the rest of the party as well if they want to do something else.
Crew quarters sounds good to me.
I'm
Hmm.
I'm not a fan of going to a place which has a very high likelihood of actually having potential hostiles, but at the same time, well, I'm not gonna branch out and do my own thing. That would be ridiculous. So I'll stay with the group for now.
Don't worry, I go in front just in case.
All right,
Protect.
I'll cover the as usual. I'll cover the rear, just as I guess we're going to the crew quarters then.
All right. Okay then. So you head towards the crew quarters. At about halfway there, I need everyone to roll me body and armor checks.
Okay.
I'm gonna say I told you so.
Any bonus for anything?
Fire. Any fire protections will give you bonus.
Ah,
Five.
wonderful.
Oh, let me
Armor
check. Oh,
plus-
wait, what my armor jacket.
I have fire resist of 4.
All right. So you can add 4 dice. Just don't forget that you subtract 1 from that fire resistance. Then.
10.
Okay, 3 extra. That
It's
did help. Okay.
for armor rating. For armor is it the rating I have?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, in that case,
So,
I know what time to do.
That actually rolled nice. Okay. Wow.
10
Okay. The
dice.
fire resistance helped out 7 total for me.
All right. 7 for
Really?
something like this.
Excuse me.
I got 3
3 for Nathaniel.
out of 10.
That do be what happens sometimes.
Yeah.
got
Sometimes.
Sorry, what'd you get, Thomas?
6.
6. Okay.
Cursed, I tell you. I am cursed.
Yeah. Trust me. I rolled. Nathaniel, don't feel bad. Like our last campaign that we did, I had like 16 dice to hit, all with a sniper rifle, and I rolled 2 out of 16 hit dice.
Bengal, what's your, before I forget everyone's?
5.
5.
That do
All
be
right.
how the dice do.
So, as you get to about midway, Bengal steps on something, and it wouldn't have been even really like noticeable, except you hear like a click, and then suddenly all the sprinkler systems engage, and you're like, "That's weird." Then it's like, "Wait, this smells like," and then before you can say the word gasoline, its spark goes off, and everyone starts to burn, except Salanthus and Thomas both manage to like duck under a desk or something of that nature, or pad out their armor. Zuavo, you take Nathaniel, you'll take 3 physical damage, and Bengal, you take 1, as you are extra crispy.
That's a dirty trick.
The gas
You
doesn't.
think?
The gas doesn't take long to go out though, and eventually everything has a nice charred black coating to it, including some of your running party.
Ugh.
Yeah, so Atlantis looks at his armor and looks at a little bit of the fire protection, at least doing its work there, and just be like, well, I guess we were being expected here. That removes all doubt.
Oh, definitely. Now that I
No,
think
the
about
question
it, did
no, the question is, we're going to the crew quarters, but why would they pretty much put that trap there?
Because they knew we were coming and they had ample time to prepare this. That, or it was already prepared a long while ago because, well, the oil rig's not really, being used. So, not really much use for a sprinkler system as far as for putting out fires. But yeah, either case, that's likely the reason.
but by the way, Serathon, uh,
Yes.
does does my damage from the last mission get canceled out, or do I still have it?
Nope. You're considered to start. Basically, a month passes between actual time, so it's technically February in campaign. So all that goes away. So
All right.
even if you're on death's door, you'd be fine by this point.
All right. Yeah. Sure.
So
That
yeah.
said, Synlanthus is going to use his very big med kit that he has here since he's able to lug around some supplies.
Ka-chunk.
Let me see, supplies. Okay, so it's a rating 6 med kit. So we'll go over to Nathaniel and see if he can patch him up a little bit there.
Nice. Go ahead and roll your logic and rating of the med kit.
It's to tie the medkit to your back. Just lug around that.
Oh, I
I
mean, he
already have
lugs
my
around
drill.
a giant sniper rifle, so he's kind of used to it. Yeah, Nathaniel, yeah, you're fully healed. I rolled 5, so you took only 3. So go ahead and check off all of your damage.
Hooray!
Woo.
You are healed. And by healed, it's bandaged up and got the cream and a little ocean potion. Except I don't think you use that. You just use that for sunburns. So actual burn cream and little gauze. You're good to go.
Nice.
Okay, take down so available supplies there. Okay, I'll purchase some more later, but okay, it's got enough at least for the rest of the mission. But okay, cool. All right, so we got halfway into the crew quarters. Are we able to look into any of the individual rooms, or is it just one big community type room thing?
Big community room. So it's got
Check to see if they left anything.
All right. Intuition and perception as you go into the crew quarters.
Okay.
Yeah, 2
Woo.
out of 10 dice, so 2. So yeah, yep. Sometimes the dice be that way.
4.
2 as well.
All right, 3 2s and a 4. So as you kind of search around, a lot of it's been stuff taken. The lockers are empty except for wrappers and stuff like that. However, Bengal does find something tucked away behind one of the pillows. Looks like a velvet bag. When you open it up, there is some faintly glowing stones inside of it.
Ooh.
Shiny.
I grab the bag and touch the stones.
So you just kind of grab the stones, look at them. They are actually rune stones.
Oh, neat.
Might want to have that checked out with Sir Shark. What's his name again?
Kahal.
Oh,
He's
no,
a Lantine dragon.
I believe
Right.
it's me.
Yeah, can Synlanthus look at those and see if there are, since he does have some slight knowledge of Atlantean artifacts, do any of the runes look Atlantean to him or no?
No, they actually look like the kind of the traditional rune stones.
All right, I'm gonna put this away.
Okay. You have a
What?
set of glowing rune stones.
Okay,
I guess we can check them out later for now.
sure. But right now, it doesn't. Like, it's weird. Nobody's in here. Like, even if otherwise right now, they wouldn't leave this here if they know that we were coming.
Well, if they knew we were coming, and this is just a guess, so I could totally be wrong here, but if they knew we were coming, my guess would be that they would know, or at least have an assumption of how we would probably be blowing up the rig. So my guess is that they probably are likely not in any of the non-essential areas. They probably have, well, have booby-trapped those non-essential areas and are probably likely in the control room or the surrounding area of the control room. They're probably congregating there. But again, that's just my guess.
Well, right now, so far, we do otherwise have one base of safety, another base of safety. But in any case, we go to the cafeteria. Those statues are something we need to observe. It might tell us what. Oh, but that doesn't explain the statues. Like, why would they leave statues here in the cafeteria?
I'd say we should get out cautiously.
Yeah, I go to the cafeteria. There's still so many questions here.
All right.
Yeah, let's head to the cafeteria. Let's just be a little bit more careful here, a little observant. I don't, just in case there's anything on the way, but I have a hunch probably the cafeteria itself is going to be the big show area.
Yeah.
All right. You head to the cafeteria, and when you get there, it's a large room, as you saw in the pictures, and you see that other than there's no lights on, but there are looks like candles lit in various areas, and it looks like the whole area has kind of been repurposed to be kind of more like a shrine or like a temple area. You can smell the lingering scent of incense in the air, and there are the very large statues. There are several of them. One that Bengal recognizes as Azrael. There is a very large quadruped dragon, and there are Atlantean runes that people can see clearly kind of etched into the base. The stonework itself is almost impossibly smooth, so you could probably imagine magic has been used to make these. And yeah, and there's also gold kind of bowls on like the pedestal that each statue is on. This room is huge. These statues take up most of the room. So that's what you see when you step inside the cafeteria area. See and experience.
So, Kahil, or again, I'm sorry, butcher his name. Jeez, oh man. So, this is Atlantean stuff by the looks of it, or this looks like a place of worship almost.
I'm just gonna start
does.
calling him Super Atlantean Dragon Man.
He looks at the statues and it's like, well, they're not Atlantean in nature, but they are Atlantean make. I do know all of the people that happen to be represented here, especially the one in the middle, which is the biggest in the dragon, and it goes as the King of Islands, or the ruler of Atlantis, as some surface dwellers tend to call him.
Does he have a clear name?
That is the only name that you're going to get.
Giant dragon, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What about the others?
The one to the right is Azrael, as you know, the Angel of Death. The one on the left, which is another kind of dragon statue, that is the mother of Atlantis, or the mother of the king. And then he kind of goes through. There's about 7 statues, and then he kind of names off each one. There's a giant that is there. He kind of after those 3, he kind of doesn't name them. He just that is someone who's a great advisor. He looks at another one that kind of looks like a vampire. You can definitely tell their getup is definitely vampires. That's that's another advisor to the king. He's a vampire, as you can tell. If the clothing was not all enough, he kind of likes the whole getup. And then 2 other kind of humanoid figures, and those are just other helpers to the king. So all of these people, however, are very influential to the Atlantean rulership, I guess you call it. Not quite a monarchy, but so the fact that these are here is intensely disturbing, to say the very, very least. And I will have to probably make a report of this.
Atlantis would take a couple shots of those with his goggles that he's wearing there, for later. As you said, there were some Atlantean runes or things that were drawn about.
Yes.
Anything that he might be able to recognize, given his limited, well, slowly increasing knowledge of Atlantean?
Go ahead and roll a intuition and logic.
Okay. Intuition. Ooh, 10 dice. Okay. And obviously no bonuses because I'm not quite learned yet.
Right.
Okay. Oh, that actually was decent. 4.
4. This is actually pretty simple stuff. Simple words. Definitely stuff you can read. Probably all that they really know how to do. The inscription it's the same inscription on each of them, and it goes, "The true rulers of the surface. We seek to be made in their image." Or sorry, the true gods of the surface. We seek to be made in their image. Rulers, gods. That word's a little hard for you, but that's what they say.
Okay, that's So that's we just kind of mull over that for a little bit. Seem to be made in their image. Ugh, seems kind of odd, but okay.
Cal
He's starting to sort of understand their motivations a slightly little bit, at least.
Cal kind of perks up. It's like, what was that?
Oh, sorry. I've been trying to figure out what the heck the Harbingers have been. There's sort of their motivation here, because they seem to be so interested in Atlantean stuff. So, yeah, I guess this really proves it.
Indeed. It appears they may be less terrorists and more, unfortunately, cultists of a sort.
Lovely.
Yeah. Still
All the
doesn't
more
mean you might
reason
be
to
feeling
blow this place
crazy.
up.
Sorry, what was that, Nathaniel?
Sorry.
All the more
Sorry.
reason. All the more reason to blow this place up now.
Kahal's like, I wholeheartedly agree. This is an affront to my sensibilities. And he actually looks very disgusted at what he has seen, especially with that new knowledge that he didn't seem to recognize.
Interesting.
All right.
Okay.
Well, we better get a move on.
Yeah. Anything else of note aside from the statues and inscriptions in here in the cafeteria? If you or did we pretty much find everything we were looking for here?
Pretty much found everything. There are gold-plated bowls. Appear to be various little trinkets and offerings. The one in front of the
Are there
vampire.
cookies?
No cookies.
Ah.
The one in front of the vampire does appear to be stained with blood. All the rest.
Fitting.
Yep. All the rest kind of various like foods or spices, stuff like that. But that's all
All
you
right.
really
Well,
see here.
okay. Great. So big shrine room then. All right. Well, since I guess we found out most of what we're looking for, I guess time to head to the heart of the operation here. See if we can make our way carefully to the control room. Unless
Yeah.
anybody else
Wait.
wants to look anywhere else.
Wait. Let me see. Let me see if there are anywhere items here. I'm gonna put on the mask.
All right, we'll save. So willpower roll.
All right. Give me a second. One.
1. All right. You do not see any high value items of here, except for like the statues themselves, and it does ping as like extreme high value to the point where you might have just clung onto these if you had been of a potentially weaker will, but you are managed to tear your gaze away from them in order to continue on.
Oh, actually, for
Well,
one last question for the dragon there. Is this like a material found here on Earth, or is this some other type of odd material for these statues that they're made out of?
Oh, it's like a marble, like a
Oh, it's just marble. Okay.
yeah. The magic was used to sculpt them, but it does definitely look like a normal type of marble that you find anywhere.
Okay, got it.
The King of Islands is black marble. The Azrael has the red, so on and so forth.
All right. Shall we head down the proverbial yellow brick road?
Sure, let's
Yes,
go.
please.
All right.
All right.
I will lead the
No,
way.
So yeah,
let's not
again,
wait for the grass to grow.
exactly. And I'll stay behind and watch the rear just in case.
Okay. So you continue out of the cafeteria into the control room, or where it says control room. You kind of go down a couple hallways, down a couple sets of stairs, and eventually find yourself deeper in the heart of the oil rig. Not quite there yet, though. You find yourself in a looks like a maintenance bay. All manner of pipes and machinery. Definitely hasn't been used in some time. A lot of it's rusted. A lot of valves like falling off and things like that. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot that was even used by the Harbingers. And you do notice there are 2 exits. One that is marked as the control room and drilling platform to the right, and straight ahead is an area marked server bay.
Be interesting.
In the middle of the ocean.
It's gotta have some type of computer system to probably run most of the stuff there.
Mhm.
All right. So do we want to go to the control room or potentially check out the server bay?
Who's
Say that
interested in
again?
the server bay?
Yeah, the server bay.
All right. I guess Thomas, do you want to send your how far away is it? Would his eye be able to make it that far, I guess, to observe?
It would be kind of rough. You probably have to make a roll as you got closer to it.
Uh,
Especially since this is old school computers that are definitely running. You can sense heat. So, not very well shielded. So a lot of noise interference.
also does cross his arms and go, I'm not too sure if I want to take some damage from sending my eye over there.
All right, fair enough. I guess in Atlantis, we'll try and not go through the middle of the room, but we'll try and go around, I guess, one of the sides of the room. Just try to be a little bit more sneaky, I guess, to try try and make it over toward the door for the server bay.
All right. You kind of hug the wall, head over. It's a lot of like graded walkways with like metal plating. And you eventually get to the other side and look down, and you can see glowing from around a corner. So there is something running, definitely, in the room beyond. Or emitting light at the very least.
Okay. Is there a now is there is that a door? Like, is the light coming from underneath the door, or is this actual, or is there like a hallway and it's sort of around a corner?
Hallway around a corner.
Thomas, would you be able to make it here, and would you be able to peek your eye around the corner, either low or high to the ground, and see if there's anything there? Because I don't want to poke my head around there.
Uh, sure. I can try.
If you want to sort of, you know, obviously I sort of made it there, so it doesn't seem like there's anything unusual on the path there. So it should be able to make it up toward me.
Thomas will go ahead and meet up with Sinlanthus.
All right. You have approached Sinlanthus. You can also see the glowing light around the corner.
Now I will go ahead and just try and let my cyber eye go around the corner.
All right. Your cyber eye does manage to go around the corner. When it gets around the corner, you start getting a lot of static in your vision. But you do see what appears to be like a couple of server banks. And there do appear to be people that are mulling about. Looks like
Does
they're
Thomas
using something with
recognize
a...
anyone?
Sorry, what was that?
Does Thomas recognize anyone down there?
No. They all have typical Harbinger gear, so full armor bodysuit and helmet makes them look almost exactly identical. But you also know that those are what the grunts wear, so probably no one of importance to the organization.
Thomas will go ahead and relay the information to Sinlanthus.
How many of them roughly did you see?
You're guessing 3 or 4.
All right. Well, we could continue to the control room and leave them be, or we could try and sneak in there and see if we can potentially pick up anything loose. But it would be up to you, or or we could always go the noisy route if you wanted to get everybody here. Go that way.
Yeah, we could always go the noisy route. I'm up for that.
The big thing I'm thinking about is, do we really need the servers?
Well, it'll be useful to see if there's any information on them. Maybe.
There could be, yeah, it could be information on there. There's always there's always that possibility. As far as for any of their activities or things here, they've been here. It doesn't look like they've wiped anything from here. It looks like they're just sort of mulling around. So they I don't think they've had any time to do a server purge.
Could also just be a trap.
It is possible.
I have half a mind to say screw it and just, go straight for the mission.
I'm fine. I'm fine with going to the control room. The only other thing that I could think of is that if we sound any alarms or anything happens in the control room, they might come running. So
Well, Well, right now, do you know how many are in there?
3 or
4.
4.
You think we can handle them? I'm fine with handling it with them so we can have the space free.
Well, it seems like they're just lower level grunts, but then again, who knows? Again, we could try and sneak around there and
Thomas
see if
will nudge Sinlanthus and just whisper, "You already know that they are not just low-level grunts. We have fought them in the past. You know that they have werewolf powers."
Well, some do.
Some do. But just putting that out there, we don't know if they are all werewolves down there.
Actually, if anyone wants to make a logic, and if you have criminal organization, terrorist groups, the Harbingers in particular, or anything of that nature, you can add a +2.
There you go.
I'll just go for straight logic roll.
Do I get any bonuses?
I'll give you a +1.
Yay!
Logic tis 5.
Actually, okay. Wow, 3 dice, or excuse me, 5 dice, and I managed to roll a 3.
Nice.
3 out of 5. Jeez, okay.
Same here. Looks like my luck's beginning to turn. Finally.
All right. So with
I
3,
got,
or
I got 2.
all right. So with 3 success for the Nathaniel and something like this, you know that the Harbingers are augmented usually in some way. However, usually that's for higher level people like strike forces or stuff like that. Most grunts are just grunts. They're devoted to the cause. They may have a little bit of special power or a little bit of extra toughness. Like anyone who has any significant stuff is usually a little higher up on the chain. So, are they werewolves? It's possible, but not every Harbinger grunt's going to be a werewolf. And from what they can tell, these are purely like the foot soldiers.
All right. Well, right now we do potentially have the element of surprise.
Hmm.
And again, we could try and sneak in there if wanted. As far as for, well, I mean, if you wanted to do this, you could potentially do the sneaking yourself there if you wanted. But I think you have something that could potentially use that. But that's your thing, so I don't want to force you to use what it is you have. But yeah, so I mean, I would be for trying to sort of just. I mean, I could probably set up in the hallway here and try and take a couple out at long range if you wanted to. If you wanted to go down there, but that would be up to the rest of the group.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you. The background was hard for me.
So basically, I would be fine, sort of setting up shop at the end of the hallway here and try and snipe a few. If and try and take out a couple of them as quickly and quietly as possible. But that again is if the rest of the group wants to try and do that a bit more, stealthy like. But again, up to the group of what they want to do.
Well, if we're really going for the grunts, then I'd really prefer if we did it stealthily. Like conserve the element of surprise for as long as possible. Don't let them sound the alarm and so on. I mean, might be preaching to the choir here, but
I can always go down there and see if there's anything worthwhile.
You could do that too, yeah. I could also try my luck at sneaking around. I've got some I've got some decent stealth, but again, would be up to the group, and I don't have to necessarily go with a gun. I could go melee.
I'm fine with melee.
I specialize in melee.
All right, it might be a little bit of a better option than instead of going loud boom boom. But again, up to the group. I don't want to force anybody to not do it if they don't want to.
I can use my little bracelet thing and head down there real quick. Just make sure we're not wasting our time down there.
All right, that's up to you. If you want to use it, then I would go for it.
I'm going to use the passive ability of it.
All right. Go ahead and
Make my way on down.
All right. You make your way down to the server area. You see that the room is lit up with various server blades. They are doing something with tablets, and there are actually 4 of them. And you notice that as you're kind of getting close, you're becoming more visible. It appears in the kind of the brightness of the room. Your passive ability is not working out as well for you as when you're in the darkness. So
Fair enough.
it is a little too bright for it, but you can still make a stealth roll. Try and keep to the shadows.
This is gonna go so well.
It would be agility stealth.
Agility stealth, yep.
All else fails, whip on the active mode. It just slink on away.
So what was that, Thomas?
That was just me
Oh.
talking to myself.
Okay.
I got a 5.
Alright, so you managed to keep to like the wall where there is a little bit of darkness and kind of make sure they do seem to be paying more attention to the servers than they are to their surroundings. And eventually one of them kind of like looks up. It's like, how long does the goddamn download take? Like, this should be done by now. And then the other one's like, or not download, a download and purge take. Shouldn't take this long. And the other guy's like, these are old school servers. They're gonna take some time. Don't worry, I'm almost done here with this server, and then we pretty much can wrap this up.
And so they are purging the servers.
And when he says wrap this up, he has a tablet in one hand, and the other has a particularly generous portion of C4 with a detonator inside of it.
Ah. So they're gonna do our job for us.
It's not big.
Nice.
It's not big enough to destroy the rig, but it will probably blow the server room to Kingdom Come.
So while I'm not detected, is there anything that I can see that I can just yoink real quick?
Not really. It looks like most of the stuff's been that's around has been or loose has been taken. They're using the tablet pads, so and they're surrounding kind of the servers. So there are a couple like dead servers that if you want to take the blades for. The lights aren't on or anything like that. So
I'll just yoink one of those empty servers. Why not?
all right,
Not the time.
go ahead and roll in agility and stealth.
Right. money.
While he's doing that, just in case, Lance is going to start getting his getting a sniper rifle set up and get the bipods unfolded, just in case he needs to set it down and get ready. Just in
Alright,
case.
I got a 3.
Great. So you take the. Second. So you take the server blade. It's an old blade. Like 2045. So it's old for the time. Almost antique type of electronic. And as you kind of take it out, it kind of hits the little railing with the like soft like shh. And one of the guys looks up. It's like kind of you see like the helmet looking at you, and then like you look at it, and like you can't tell, but you feel like its eyes are on you. It's like there's, I think there is a ghost here. And the other three turn around and they're like, well, shoot it! And then now we go into initiatives.
And there we go.
Back the server blade.
Guys, I'm.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna say. What is it?
This is why, and again, this is why Cynthanthus had his sniper set up just in case, because this is what happens with dice rolls sometimes.
Which one is initiative again?
So it's intuition reaction. You add those scores together, and then you roll a 1d6 and you add it to that.
Intuition and
Reaction.
willpower.
Yeah, so
Intuition
add those.
reaction.
Yeah, so add those two together, and then set those aside, and then whatever roll 1d6, and then add that to whatever you got before.
Bengal, whenever
Okay.
you're not talking, can you please mute yourself, because the background noise is getting really distracting really quick.
Yeah, I think he muted himself.
Okay. Yeah, whenever you're talking, go ahead and unmute, but then whenever you're not actively talking, because it's getting to the point where it's really, I'm losing my train of thought. But anyway, Nathaniel, 10. Okay.
I got 14.
14. Oh, and that's also so I don't have to mute you myself, because I don't know when you're talking or not. 14. Thomas and Bengal.
13.
13 for Bengal. And then just waiting on Thomas.
Oh, I was muted. I got a 13.
Who has the higher? So for Bengal and Thomas, your reaction and intuition. What's your scores?
10.
Bengal, was your intuition and reaction added together?
It's 8.
8. Okay, so Thomas will be going on 13 plus. And then there is all right, they are going on 11. Boom. So we have Cynthanthus up first. As you hear him go, hey, shoot the ghost. Shoot the ghost. You are up first.
Okay. From where I am in the hallway compared to where the server room is, what's the distance there?
Probably medium, I would say.
Medium? Okay. So that's okay. So that will actually work nicely. Even for the Barrett, that actually is not too bad. Okay. Okay. So does he have the? Excuse me. Is the one that targeted that seemed to catch hold of Thomas? Is that one in sight, line of sight?
Yes, he is probably one that at the moment has like their back to you. Like there's two like kind of facing each other, but the service or the server, like two in front, two in the back. The one in front
Okay.
caught Thomas out of line of sight with a pretty
Okay.
hefty sword too.
And yeah, is he the one that has the C4?
No, that's the one on the other side.
That's one on the other side. Okay. All right. Then I'll go ahead and target the one that saw Thomas, and I will go ahead and take a shot at him.
All right.
Accuracy is 11 for that.
Okay, theirs is. Where's their defense? 3, 3, 6. So you would actually get an edge.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Do I want to use any edge? I think I'll. Okay, so that's only on that turn. Okay, I'll see what I got on the rolls. And it's agility firearms, right?
Correct.
Great, that's all my d6s. Oh, all right, I'll use the bonus edge reroll 1. Okay, didn't do anything. Okay, so 5 successes.
All right, you land quite the hit.
Oh yeah, that's it's 5. The Barrett is 6 physical.
All right.
Just using regular ammo.
Oops. So 6 physical plus the difference minus what is their body and where's their armor? Armor. There it is. Okay. Oh, they actually have some. It's the first time I use these guys. Oh, you still take quite a chunk out of them, and like basically he's like shoot the ghost, and then just bleh, and then like kind of like falls forward to the server. Into the server. He's still alive, but definitely knocked the spine out of him, and the others are like, oh shit, there's more people. That's not ghost at all. They're here, and then they, that's what they do, but it's not their turn yet, so they can't do anything. Thomas.
Thomas.
You mute yourself again?
I suppose I did. Okay, Thomas will. Let's see. What do I have on me?
Yes, several guns that were about to be aimed on you, and one person just got a large hole in their chest.
Thomas will go ahead and roll a stun grenade over towards the other harbingers before making his way back to the rest of the group, or at least trying to.
All right. I believe that is an agility and thrown weapons.
I think throwing weapons just goes under firearms, I think.
No,
athletics?
it goes under athletics now. That's right, athletics. So, agility and athletics in order to toss a grenade.
Oh yeah, it does. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yep, they changed that.
Which is why now Thomas can use throwing knives, which I haven't had him using yet.
Might have to pick me up some stun grenades then, if it does that. I thought they were actually like they used to be their own category, so it's like I never picked them up because of that.
Yeah, they used to. I think that's why
Oh,
they.
did I ever use that other Lady Luck yet?
No, not yet. Used one to try and not be seen, but the guy beat you on it by pretty a lot.
Okay, I got a 3. Could I use the Lady Luck to make it a 4?
Yes.
Okay.
And I will roll for them. Wow. So 3 actually managed to kind of dodge out of the way. 1 does get caught in the blast. What's the stun ray and stun grenade?
Let me find that out.
That is actually a good question. Stun grenade.
Okay. 10 stun.
All right.
If that's assuming that's ground 0, I think.
Yeah.
If that's what the guide's saying, yeah.
If it's close, it's 8 stun, near 6 stun, and the blast is 15 meters.
15 meters. Okay, so I'll say that the others got to. Well, one of them got like a 5. I'll say he's fine. The other 2 just beat it, so I'll say they're the other one, or they're in mid range, and then the guy's at ground 0 because he got 1, so it's done. But apparently he soaked pretty well. He didn't move because he knew he could soak most of it. The other guys, it was 8.
He put on his sunglasses.
Yep. All right, so well, they do have bonuses to resist stun as well, but so 3 or the 2 grunts that are closest to you, Thomas, do look like they get stunned. The other one that jumped out of the way is fine, and then the guy who was injured takes the brunt of it. Oh, in fact, that's right. They merge those together, so he's actually down between the bullet and the flashbang. He kind of like just lays down.
He's having a bad day.
He's
Give him a rest.
he's having such a bad day. Next is Bengal.
Yeah. So far, how far am I from them?
Mid range.
All right.
So
I'm going to attack. I'm gonna try to cut them with my blade.
all right. So move and what is your attack rating?
Attack range is, I think it's the.
For melee, it's your strength.
Four. My max is 7, but I roll 4.
No. It's just the value. It's not how much you roll. So no edge exchange. Go ahead and roll as you charge forward to the one guy that's still on kind of this side of the server blade.
All right. What do I need to roll?
Now you'll roll your melee and your agility and melee.
Agility and melee. Gotcha.
Yep. As he attempts to dodge. Guy gets up from like avoiding the stun grenade, and then he just sees a big honking troll come at him. He's like, ah! These are not the 5. All right, that is a hit. What is your damage? What is the damage of your weapon?
I think in real life he's interrupting him temporarily.
That. Yeah.
I do know it's a sadistic sword, but I got just give.
Sword, I think it's 4 or
I
3.
believe so.
I thought the sword didn't do any physical and did a debuff instead.
Oh, that sword.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Bango, were you using your special sword, or were you just using a regular sword or katana?
Katana.
Oh, if you're using just a regular katana, that's 4 physical damage.
Okay. And it's a third of your strength as well.
Right.
So you said your strength is 7, so another 2, so 6 all day. And then he gets to attempt to soak. He takes some damage, but his armor seems to absorb a bit of it. There is blood oozing from his armored chest. And then is their turn. One guy is dead. The two that are on the side with Thomas, one's going to shoot at Thomas, and the other is going to try and take out the one who took out their friend. So that will be. Let's start with Thomas. Go ahead and roll your. Or wait, what's your defensive value?
7.
Okay. So no edge exchange. Go ahead and roll your agility or intuition and reaction as he attempts to fire at you. Pop, 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 pop. Doing a burst.
You got 3.
Alright, he does miss. Apparently, he's so startled.
Wonderful.
And the stun grenade that he kind of shoots around you as you dodge behind the server. And then the other one for Sunlanthus was your defense value?
And that's what body and armor, right?
Body and armor, yep.
With that 10.
So no edge exchange. Go ahead and roll your dodge roll. Intuition reaction. Ooh.
Might be good, that might be bad.
3.
He is going to hit. Is just lets out a burst fire down the hall. And that is going to be the Cold America plus the damage. So, that's not too bad. Body and armor.
Okay, that's another
Minus. Never mind. There's no armor penetration.
Nope.
That was wrong.
4.
You take 1 physical damage as you get popped in the chest plate. And then the third guy is up with a Bengal. So, Bengal, what is your defense value?
It will be body and armor, right?
Correct.
Nine.
Okay, so no edge exchange. Go ahead and roll your intuition and reaction. Versus his agility. Okay, so it's the same dice roll. 3. You just managed to get out of the way as he tries to stun baton you. Like, zappy zap. And you're like, I don't think so. Just move out of the way. Nathaniel, you're up.
So remind me, am I on the same level as them, or am I a little higher up?
Same level. You're just down the hall, basically.
Okay, got it. Well, in that case, let's go a little berserk. I ready my electric gloves and charge at the one, say, with the stun baton.
All right.
So I can jump on him and maybe land a electrified punch on the jaw.
Let's try a punch on the jaw. So, what is your attack rating?
Attack rating is Did I write that somewhere?
You're using what, shock gloves?
Yep. So it'd be
Yes, shock gloves.
his strength.
5, I think, according to the book here.
Or does that's right.
Damage for S, but didn't I? Shoot.
Armor. Nope. It's too far. Shock gloves. Attack rating is 5. Oh, that meant the katana would have been 10. It still wouldn't matter. Okay. So there is no edge exchange. So go ahead. As like the guy who just screamed, like looks at Bengals like, "You're not so tough," and then he sees another guy coming to him, like, "Ah! Why?"
I love how that scream would just cut perfectly. All right. So what do I roll again?
Oh, that will be your close combat and your agility to hit versus his dodge.
Close combat. Close combat and agility. I don't have close combat, so I guess it's just agility.
Correct.
Okay, so I have 4 dice rolled, and 2 of them are ones. Does that count as a glitch, or the other 2 are successes?
No,
No,
I believe no. They should cancel out.
it does technically count as a glitch. I don't usually count it. So if you got 2 successes, you're good to go. So that's 2. However, he does manage to dodge out of the way of your flying fists of fury. Also, you and Bengal happen to notice as he's fighting. Normally, a wound that was sustained by him would be slowing him down. It is not. Same for the other 2. He appears to be resisting the wound penalties. And then is back to the top with Synlanthus.
Okay. The person who still has the C4, is he now in combat range, or is he still on the other side of the servers with Thomas?
He's still on the other side of it. He's the one who shot at Thomas. The other guy that kind of poked his head around and shot at you pretty well, actually, is taking minor cover behind the server
He's taking
blades.
minor cover. Okay. Okay. Silanthus is just going to stay where he is. He will try and go after the guy who shot at him.
All right, a little revenge.
All right. Again, 11 attack rating for that.
Yep. Actually, there is no edge exchange. I misread that. So, but yeah, there's no edge exchange for this one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Forgot to add the body. Whoops, my bad.
I was gonna say, it's like usually because when we roll 11s or stuff, I was like, usually there's not too much edge exchange on the 11. I was like, otherwise, oh, these guys got really sucky stats if they
Nope.
was like 4 less than that.
Versus their dodge. Ooh, he might actually survive.
Okay. 5 on this one.
He gets hit. But a glancing blow. Oh wait, I forgot he does have cover. He could get this.
He could. Yeah.
No,
Daniel,
he did.
okay.
He does get hit.
He does get hit. Okay. So again, 6 physical.
6 physical plus the 1. So soak. Oh, another decent soak roll for him. All right. Does take some damage. Again, he looks like he should be more injured, but he's fighting like he is not. Stop trying to save. All right. So that was Lanthus. Puts a bullet in one of the Harbinger's shoulders. Thomas.
Okay. Let's see.
Forgot that.
I am going to go ahead and use the Ruger and take a shot at the Harbinger trying to shoot me
Okay. Excuse me. All right.
while saying, "Hey, this is my own. This is just me protecting myself. No hard feelings."
I don't know why you're explaining this to me. Anyway, but anyway, go ahead and roll. Or sorry, attack value.
For the Ruger, it is somewhere. Okay, how close am I to him?
Close.
It is an 8.
All right. So no edge exchange. Go ahead and attempt to fire. Oh, not bad for him.
A few more dice that I need.
Ah, okay, got it.
Super easy having them all with the same
3
stats.
successes.
3 successes. You attempt to fire, but he manages to dart out of the way as you hit one of the servers behind him. He's like, "Ha!"
Not
And
gonna
it-
help you if the servers blow up, you know.
And then Bengal.
All right, I'm gonna attack again.
Attacking again. All right. Go ahead and same thing. Close quarters and agility versus his. Ooh.
Quarters and agility. Six.
That will hit. So 4 in the katana plus strength, so 6 damage. Plus the difference. Oh, that's not good for him. And you just kind of like stab him in the chest. And into the server, and your sword goes into the server behind him. And he's just kind of like, you can't really see because of the helmet, but you feel like he's looking at you woefully, and then kind of slumps on your blade. He's dead. And then, so get rid of that guy, and then it is their turn. The one guy who's taking cover just got shot in the shoulder. Looks at the other guy. It's like, we're getting slaughtered out here. We got to take him down. And the other guy kind of nods at that. So the person who said that is going to fire at Sinlanthus again. Because he is very angry that he got shot in the shoulder.
Gonna be a grudge match here.
Yeah. Very vindictive, this person. There we go. So roll your agility and reaction and intuition.
You would think agility would make sense,
Yeah.
but it's like, it's reaction intuition. It's like, I don't know.
I can see it. Trying to anticipate.
And 3 again.
That is a hit.
Okay.
Body and armor.
Could it be agility athletics if you are trying to matrix the bullets?
Oh, that's how you dodge. If you do a full dodge action, that's a athletics roll. Agility athletics roll. Or no, you
That
add
is a
athletics.
That is a 5 this time.
All right, your armor. You get hit, but your armor absorbs the bullet. And the guy's like, piece of garbage. And as he like shakes his gun, the other guy takes the C4 and sets it on, or kind of just slams against the server, and then pushes a button, and that is his whole action. Thomas, you can see that the little display lights up.
I see the numbers.
You do. There is 30 seconds.
Well, time to GTFO.
But it is actually Nathaniel's turn. That was his whole action.
Okay. Do I see the thing as well?
No, that is on the opposite side of the servers. You could hear it. It looks like he's doing. You can see through the servers he's doing something, but can't quite tell what it is.
Well, in any case, since I was on Bengal's enemy and he is now dead,
Yes, deceased.
dear, sadly departed. I moved to another enemy, so I
Oop, may have lost it that last second there. There are 2 enemies left. One that is quite injured, and then the guy who planted the device. Oh, we may have lost. Oop, you're roboting. I think. Oh, it's nope. It's if you can hear me, it's gone fucky on my Put 5,000 millisecond ping there. Give it. Usually it pops right back. Oh, Discord, what are you doing? Don't. I'll actually try and leave the call in. How'd the call go? Well, good up until this last part. Oh, there it goes. It goes. It just popped for me.
Yep, it's working now.
Okay, yeah, little technical difficulties. It gets fucky every once in a while, but I think it's back now.
Okay,
So.
yeah, that's his voice connected. Okay.
All right.
I muted my microphone just in case as well while it was connecting.
It was the Discord servers that they're blowing up.
Nice. Nathaniel, anyway, you were saying you want to go attack one of the other 2.
Yes. One of the other 2. The first one that I can reach after Bengal's enemy has died.
Alright, that is the very injured one. That's Salanthus. So, go ahead and roll to hit.
Alright, so...
Close quarters and agility.
So just agility then.
Yes.
1 success.
He just barely dodges out of the way. You almost got him. And then it's back.
Always.
And then it's back to the top with Salanthus.
Okay. I would not have seen anything about the C4, correct, or anything like that.
Correct.
Okay. Any other enemies or things in range that I can see or no?
Just the guy that Nathaniel was punching at. He is not being able to be. Well, he has better cover now a little bit, but you can still get him, or you can still shoot at him.
Okay. I'll just stay down range and line up a shot and go for it again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your shot versus his. Boop. Ooh. Man, he's just been rolling like a madman.
4.
With him fighting with Nathaniel, he kind of like pulls his head back just as the bullet goes by. Close, but no hit. And then it is Bengal. Oh no, Thomas. Thomas first, then Bengal.
Thomas will just say over the comm link to everyone, we need to leave. He just said a C4 for 30 seconds. And then he will start moving back towards Salanthus to try.
Say, can you potentially grab it? Is it like not stuck in place?
I'm not getting close to a C4. I have no explosive knowledge.
All right. So you
Oh,
say
what I
that.
meant was if you could maybe grab it and run with it, if there was a place to chuck it, could do that.
Mm, I try to get away from it.
All right. So you managed to get all the way pretty much back to the where Sinlanthus is, and Bengal.
All right. What? All right, I'm gonna attack the next guy. Sorry.
All right. There's the one that Nathaniel's fighting, and then the other guy who just set the charge.
I'm gonna go after the guy who set up the charge.
All right. You move all the way around and go ahead and roll your attack.
Yes, sir, and I know it
4.
goes boom.
That is
That's
a
it.
hit. So I'm going to roll his soak. He is still up.
You bastard.
He has been injured again, and then it is their turn. You see the counter go down to 27 seconds on his turn. He will attempt to shoot Bengal in the face.
Oh, that's not very nice.
So Bengal, go ahead and roll your dodge roll. So intuition reaction.
Dream.
All right, that will hit. Go ahead and roll body and armor.
Seven.
All right, the bullet kind of just bounces off your armor. The other guy will shoot at Nathaniel. So Nathaniel needs a intuition reaction.
Yeah. Intuition reaction. J'en par cœur, c'est pas possible. 9. Choose successes.
All right, your ears are ringing a little bit, but the bullet goes wide and misses you. And then it is your turn, Nathaniel.
All right. Well, at the mention of the bomb, I do the only thing I can think of, and that is to punch the charge with my electric gloves to see if I can short it out.
Okay. You go over and you punch the charge.
Specifically the screen, not like the explosive charge, but the display.
Okay.
You're trying to fry the circuitry, is what you're trying
Yes.
to do.
Yes, exactly.
All right. High or low?
What does it mean?
High.
You can.
You got a 50-50 chance. Basically, pick high or low.
You pick high. I didn't catch the empire. That was, you said high or low.
High.
Okay. You punch the screen in order to stop the bomb. The screen stops, and then it explodes. That was it was a very unfortunate high-low roll. Luckily it's not a huge blast. Because they didn't want to blow up the rig. Where is? I just need to check what the damage is. So this is going to be the two. The two are dead. Well, hold on, maybe. Yeah, dead. With the damage that they've already sustained, they're dead. And then Bengal and Nathaniel. Where is? Oh my god! I just had it, and then I looked up something else. Well, make a body and armor. That I know you have to do. As the other people who retreated down, see the large explosion.
10.
5.
10.
It's 5 for Bengal.
And 1, 2, 4.
Here it is. 5 and 4. That what? That doesn't help. I'll just use something different here. Here we go. So it is. Yeah, we'll use that one. Okay, so Bengal, you take 5 damage. Physical. Nathaniel, you take 6 physical. As the C4 explodes, and you're just caught in an inferno of fire and death and metal and shrapnel. You see there the Harbinger body parts just kind of like they just explode in like body parts.
Who collected?
Eventually, everything settles back down. Though you just the two that were kind of like go around the corner, like look back, and you just see the two of them like standing in the middle of like a blasted out room, little sparks flying everywhere.
Thomas looks at Sloanthus and just says, "You wanted me to stay closer to that?"
No, actually, what I wanted you to do was to grab it, and then you could run it back to me, and I could have tried to throw it somewhere away from us,
Uh-huh.
but to get it away from the servers.
I'm mad at myself because I was thinking it's gonna be low, it's gonna be low, it's gonna be low, and I thought no, that my instinct usually is wrong, so I'll go with high.
Also,
How it goes.
Anyways,
That's how it
Anyways,
goes.
also I do something that's called like a graduated high low. So like high 4, 5, 6 does like 6 and 1 do something, 4 and or 5 and 2 a lesser extent, 3 and 4 a lesser extent to that. It's a 1. You rolled a 1. If you had picked low, you would have gotten the C4 a free bomb. That would, but but yeah, it's how it happens. Anyway, that's what you the battle is over.
Time for healing. For those two.
Time for battle and juice boxes.
I seem to be adept at blowing stuff up, both in and out of the game.
That's perfect. You fit in with this crew just nicely, so don't feel bad.
Okay, I have a medkit rating of 3.
I'm a menace to everyone.
I have.
Including
I'll
myself.
use Thomas. Do you want to get Bengal or Nathaniel?
I can try and heal Bengal, I suppose.
Okay, I'll go with my rating 6 kit and go for Nathaniel here.
And it's the rating of the medkit and what else?
It's
Logic.
It's rating of the med kit and logic, or if you have biotech, you can use that instead.
Okay, so it's the same thing for me then. Because both of those are 5. Okay. Or 2, I should say.
Hopefully the dice will be nice for Nathaniel. Yeah, 3, not great, but at least you got 3 of your boxes healed, so something. Better than nothing.
I got 2. So that's 2 of the boxes for you, Bengal.
Thanks.
In the aftermath of the explosion, just out of curiosity, did any of the tablets or anything survive?
Oh my goodness, no.
I didn't think so, but on the off chance,
True,
see.
never hurts to ask. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
all pretty much slag. And
Okay.
little metal bits.
So it's time to get going then. Back towards the control room.
Yeah, back to the control room we go.
Hi ho.
Now we better hurry, because if they didn't hear the gunshots, they surely heard the explosion.
They were planning on blowing it up anyway. So we'll see.
Just out of curiosity, did it sound like any of them radioed in, or no?
No.
Or that
No.
had been okay. Oh, and I rolled heal for myself, so no boxes. Of course, I get 6 rolls on mine. Jeez, of course.
Looking on the bright side, though, even if we didn't get the information, it looks like they lost it as well, because it was copying them on the tablets that are now destroyed.
This is true.
That is true. They did not get the information, so a half
Unless
point.
the tablets were descended over the matrix to someone else.
Yeah, but the download wasn't finished, so
Fair.
yeah, so they didn't get everything. If they did, but we'll worry about that later. So I guess after we do some patching up as much as possible, yeah, shall we continue on to the control room then, I guess?
Gladly.
All right. You head to the control room, or through the signs that say the control room, and end up on the main drilling platform where you can see the control room. However, instead of where they used to pump up crude oil, it looks like they set this up to be kind of like a hospital or an infirmary. You do see the cap for the well, also there, and there are what appear to be like containment cells that are set up kind of on the wall, like near the walls. There are 6 of them.
What are in the cells?
It's kind of, think of like one of those doors where you have to like slide open, so you can't see what's inside them quite yet.
All right. Synlanthus is gonna once again stay in the back, and he's gonna switch out from his regular ammunition for a sniper. He's gonna put in some stick and shock rounds just in case.
All right.
And he will cover from the back.
I'm gonna go look. So we see the cap, but I'm gonna try and find where we can put the pressure back on. Or the gas.
That will probably
Ditto.
be from your engineering role. That would probably be done up in the control room.
Alright, well then, with me to go to the control room. Let's get this done quick.
All right. And before anybody goes anywhere, can I take a look around the room, aside from seeing the containment cells, to look for anything else unusual?
Sure. Go ahead and roll an intuition
Also,
perception.
okay. I also want to look in the thermographic spectrum at that as well, just to see if there's any odd heat signatures or anything.
Gotcha.
Four. Okay. Yep, 4 successes.
Okay. You don't really see anything else of note. Thermographics say that the control room is operational and running. The containment units actually block out heat, so that's like a void in your or like a cold spot.
Thomas is going to go to one of the containment cells and tap on the door.
Which one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6?
Let's go with 4.
You tap on the door, and nothing really happens.
Explodes.
Okay. I will So they're just sliding doors, or
To like look inside, you can open like a little view hole, or you can open
let's
the
just
door.
take a peek through the view hole.
All right, you take a peek. It is empty. It does look like something was set up there. Still is. Except that there's kind of like, think of a typical hospital bed, like machines, a nice bed, IV stand. There's nothing on the IV stand, and the machines are off, but it looks all like set up. And
Okay.
Nathaniel, as you go up to the stairs, roll a intuition and perception for yourself as you head up.
Three successes.
Okay, so as you kind of like walk up the stairs, you catch a flash of something like in your eye, like something kind of like shine in your eye for a second, and you're not sure, like, that was weird, like what is going on? And then you like look down because you thought it like went down, and you see that there is a little red laser dot over your heart. And when you look up at where that could be from, you see a blue-furred wolf man with dragon wings and horns, kind of perched in a little corner of the drilling platform with a very nasty-looking sniper rifle.
Would Sinlanthus have seen this at all, or no?
No. Only Nathaniel currently sees that. And when you do see it, like, you make eye contact, he kind of gives you like the motions his hand, like don't, like kind of like a don't move gesture, and then puts his fingers to his lips.
Okay. I stand. I'm on the stairs, right?
Correct. You're about halfway up.
And it's a very cramped space.
The stairs, yeah, it's probably just big enough for one person to move up.
Okay.
That's what's happening in your neck of the woods. Everyone else who is unaware of this going on, what are you doing?
Can I check into one of the containment rooms?
Sure.
I will check 6 this time through the little view hole.
You look through the view hole for containment cell number 6, and you see that there is a jackal-like creature in a like scrub or hospital gown. He is laying there. He is hooked up to some sort of IV device as well as machines. He also has a glowing golden necklace around his neck.
There's still people on the platform. Okay.
From my vantage point in there, where I'm looking at there, can I see Nathaniel on the stairs? Like, are the stairs like, are they like just high railings, or what kind of stairs? Or like
It's
just to the control room?
yeah, it's exposed stairs. You do see that he has stopped moving halfway up the stairs, and as you kind of notice that, you hear Kahal up behind you. Like, well, this is rather disappointing, but thought we'd find more.
There's a jackal person in this room.
A jackal person. Interesting.
Yeah. With some golden necklace around their neck.
Moves over towards it. Kind of looks through. Well, it's old magic, but not Atlantean.
Sinlanthus. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
Quick question. Is there like an access to the outside?
You're technically outside right now. So the stairwell or the stairway that goes up is one of those like kind of like exposed stairways that go up the side of the control room.
All right. So if I decided to jump,
You
I
would ju-
could.
yeah, you jump down to the platform below. Not very far
Okay.
either.
Before before you do anything, as far as in characters, Synlanthus would notice that Nathaniel. I'm assuming he'd notice Nathaniel just sort of stopped on the stairs and like hasn't moved.
Correct.
Okay. I forget. Does thermographics allow you to see laser sights?
I don't think so. No.
No.
Well,
Okay.
actually, it'll allow you to see like the origin, but it's the same as like any because it is a light emitting diode. So
Oh, okay. So would he have been able to see the origin of that, or be able to trace it, or no?
you did not have enough successes to see it.
Enough. Okay. All right, I didn't think so. So he would with his subvocal mic, he would go, or microphone, excuse me. He would radio to Nathaniel. He's like, Nathaniel, why did you stop in the middle of the staircase?
Yeah, it's quite weird.
Does
Time
Nathaniel
for-
have a vocal mic or?
I do not, because I am dirt poor.
You have
Time
you have
for
a comp.
crazy idea number 375 of today. I jump.
All right, so you kind of jump down the edge of the or over the edge of the stairwell.
Over the edge, and at the same time, I hanged on to my Dalmatian drone and pushed the throttle to maximum. So I sort of, so I don't know how effective it's gonna be, if it's just gonna slow down my fall, or if it actually will carry me all the way up. But the point is to just move out of the laser sight.
Okay, so you move out of the line of sight with the help of your drone. Um, you don't hear a shot go off or anything like that, and you are now in cover. Everyone else
Right.
sees Nathaniel just kind of jump off the ladder and then roll out with his drone.
What the heck?
Synlanthus would talk to the group and be like, I don't know, but I think someone else is here. And I might have a hunch of who it is. He would also radio to Nathaniel again. He's like, Nathaniel, what happened? What's going on? Again, he's saying this subvocally. But I'm assuming Nathaniel has a comm link, so he can at least hear that.
Yes, everyone has a comm link. So.
Like, yes. So I can
Okay,
just
so
radio back.
Yeah.
You can radio back, yeah.
All right. I run for cover and I relay that, well, someone had me. Someone had trained a sniper on me. A blue-furred wolf, was it?
Yep, Blue-furred wolf with dragon features.
Yes.
Where at? Approximately.
Top of the stairs.
Okay. Can Synlanthus swing, well, slowly move over, not move, move his sights over to that position and take a look at there and the surrounding area?
Yep, go. You can go for it.
Same thing, intuition, perception.
Yes.
Oh, okay. 6 successes that time.
All right, you do see the outline of someone in the kind of in the scaffolding of the or the oil rig area near the control room that has line of sight over like pretty much the entire infirmary.
Okay. For him, for Synlanthus, does he have line of sight or no?
You do. They both have line of sight, and as you're like kind of like thinking that, you hear just someone go from behind you, and you hear kind of a thud, and a kind of elven. You're thinking elven woman, dressed in Harbinger bodysuit. Definitely not with a helmet. Very like wild golden hair, kind of like lands. She has wings also, which is pretty interesting. And kind of looks at you. It's like, I think it's time that we have ourselves a little chat. Don't you think? We wouldn't want anything to get nasty before we did. She's brandishing a whip that is actually a dagger tail. So it's similar to the Cobra Fang, except this one has like kind of like feather-like links on it.
Synlanthus is gonna just look back at her for a moment, not say anything, and he's going to turn back to his sights on his rifle, and he's going to say sub-vocally to the rest of the group. He's like, 2. I can see 1. 1's behind me. Actually, where's Bengal? I don't know where he ran off to. Is he actually still near me?
Probably.
I am.
Yeah. Thomas is at the containment cells. Nathaniel's near the control room. So yeah, I would say he's near you.
So he would clearly see this elven woman, right?
Yes.
Do I see her as well, or no?
Yeah. She's not making her presence hidden.
Okay.
I don't see her, right?
You can actually see her too. She's just right out in the open. Thomas, you can roll a logic and intuition.
Logic intuition. Is this for memory or?
It is for memory, yes.
Okay. And
Nope.
um, I got a 4.
4 successes. You actually know this one, whether from actually meeting or no, actually you did meet them. Yeah, this is Dinah. She was with Damien when they heisted the werewolf. She is one of the hunters of the Harbinger. Very very fierce opponent, and you believe her aspect is of the Griffin, or her ascension is of the Griffin.
Say sub-vocally, don't start anything, please. Not yet.
Synlanthus will just, again, sub-vocally say, I won't. Not yet. And Synlanthus will just not even facing Dana, but keep his eye through the scope, and he's like, all right. It's like, won't start anything, at least not right now. But you make one move, I guarantee you, my trigger finger is faster than that whip. Number 1. Number 2, we are here to simply dispose of the rig, and it seems like you have pretty much everything that you need. So, if you want, we can just simply blow this place sky high. You can leave with what it is you have, and then everybody can go home, and you can go on to your next thing. Nobody has to get further hurt. Nobody has anything else that needs to have happen to them. That's your call.
I do enjoy when things happen reasonably. However, there is just one other thing that we wish to procure, but I guarantee you that it has none of your concerns. And as a bonus, you can blow this rig to Kingdom Come, And we will not stop you. We will not try to falter you in any way. We will leave. We just want one little thing. And you see her turn towards Kahal, who is not looking too great.
So we'll look at Kahal and say, "Hey, are you feeling all right?"
It's like, my head. I can't connect. And you
Can't
hear
connect to what?
Dinah laugh. It's like, oh, sweetie, we know that you can see the future. Luckily, we had this set up for quite some time. So, we managed to we managed to set this up while you two, or all of you, were bumbling about. You'll find that your also ability to teleport has been disabled, at least if the scientists have gotten their frequencies right. And then
I
Sorry, quick question. Is Dana still looking at Atlantis, or is she totally focused on on um Kello?
she is looking
Kahal.
over at Kahal. However, just from an instinctual point of view, this she has got intense situational awareness. So she's probably seen everything that is going on. You've never seen quite anyone like. Imagine a hawk with the eyes like darting about. That is what you're seeing, and you feel like she is totally processing everything that is going on right now.
Okay. Would it be possible for Atlantis to very, very quietly reach into the skin pocket that he has where he has his own Cobra Fang and very quietly unspool it while she's not looking and get ready and just sort of keep it at the ready underneath him?
I would say agility and stealth.
Okay, so sleight of hand. All right.
Yep. Yeah, if you have any bonuses for sleight of hand.
I think wait, I think sleight of hand is under stealth now, I think.
Yeah, it's all stealth. It's just if you had the specialization.
Oh yeah, no. Okay.
Do I still catch any of that since I'm on the platform beneath the stairs?
Yeah, you can hear this. They're not being quiet about it. So everyone is on the same page.
Wow. Okay. Whoa. 7. Okay. Jeez.
Uh so you can unfurl it and get it ready beneath you. You do think that she might sense that you're doing something. She may not have seen it exactly, but she does. You do feel like you're being paid more attention to now.
Okay.
You
So Lanthus is not. He's going to obviously keep one hand on the rifle, and the other hand, you know, basically ready. But yeah, he's going to look over at Kel and he's like, "So you want the Atlantean dragon? Is what you want? Why?"
quickest path to ascension would be through someone who's already there. Think of all that we can unlock. Ooh. Think of all that we could unlock with a specimen like this, and he would be treated like a king too. Probably more so than even on his own island. He just has to stay with us for a while.
Question.
Yes.
No. Just out of character.
Oh, okay.
She mentioned a machine. Because she said the ability to teleport has been disabled if the scientists have got the frequencies right. Means
Correct.
there's going to be a machine somewhere that prevents him from teleporting.
You would probably be correct.
So, do I see the machine?
Intuition, perception.
Which one is it again? Intuition. Oh, it's the same data. Okay. Roll again. 3 successes.
So you're looking around, and with your improved thermo, you're like a machine. And you're looking around. It's like I don't see a machine. You look back up at the control room. There's a lot of heat coming from that control room, and that's probably the only place where actually anything of note, aside from well, what was the server room, is active.
Because, okay, crazy idea number 3721. Charge in there and fry everything.
Can wait a moment, please?
Yeah, no, I actually, yeah, I wasn't going to do anything, but yeah, Thomas, go ahead.
I was going to say, can Thomas contact Damien over the comm link at all?
Yeah, he can.
All right, I'm gonna do some negotiations here.
All right.
Have that edge ready.
Hey, Damien.
Hi, friend.
Okay, so this is gonna sound interesting to you. What if I told you you don't need that dragon?
Oh, I'm listening.
Because I don't have it on me at the moment, but it is in a safe place. But I do have something that our people might find interesting that I can get to you once this mission's done.
Go on. You have my attention. Also, he's doing this sub-vocally, so no one else can hear this. It's just Thomas.
Yeah, kind of figured.
It's between me and Damien.
Yep.
Okay, so I found it a while ago, but I have been told it is a crystal from the big dragon.
The big dragon. Well, they're all quite big, darling. You have to be a little more specific.
King of Islands.
Now that is... you have my curiosity. Now you have my attention. How big is this piece we're talking about?
Thomas will just judge the size of the crystal with his hands.
Okay, you give like an estimation. Well, let me confer with my compatriots, and we'll see. I just want to ask one thing. Are you sure you want to give something up like this for that guy? And like you kind of hear a little like note of like disdain as he talks about that guy being Kahal.
My patience wears thin, and my throne is ready to go.
He's helped me out before. I'm willing to help to do this if it means that we can all get out of this with minimum casualties.
Sweetie, a bomb blew up in my face.
That wasn't technically them. Roll influence and charisma.
Earn all the edge. Well, not burn, but yeah.
Right, yeah. You're not dying yet.
Everyone rolls it?
Nope. This is just for your face.
That's for Thomas.
Okay.
Do I have any bonuses for that?
You do. I calculated him with Damien already.
Okay. Be kind to me, Damien. Okay, I'm going to use 2 of my edge to reroll 1.
You'll need one
Oh,
edge.
You only need 1 edge for a reroll. Two you can use to bump one
Okay.
up to a success.
I
If
got
it's
a
close.
5.
5 successes.
Yes.
So he kind of goes quiet, and then you see the other lady who is on the rig deck with you go quiet as well. And then she looks at you and says, I think we can make that work. But we need a vow. We need to make a dragon contract. We will not release this one without it.
That is fine with me.
Does Synlanthus hear that, or is this again still all we done so
Nope,
locally?
this part was out loud. What she said to Thomas. And
It's fine with me. I have no intention of breaking it.
Then she goes, then repeat after me. And says something that it sound for everyone, it sounds kind of like gibberish or chanting or stuff like that. For Synlanthus, you kind of get it's draconic, but it is also, or sorry, Bengal and Synlanthus, I believe, both have draconic. So both of you get that it's something it's in dragon speak, which normally shouldn't even be heard. So you're witnessing something very rare, because normally they speak by telepathy. They don't even make these kinds of noises. That's why it sounds weird. And then once she's done, she goes, looks at Thomas like, now repeat. And
I
when you try to,
Synlanthus would just Synlanthus would just be looking back and forth at Thomas, kind of eyeing him up and eyeing her up. He's still not doing anything though, but yeah, he's just not gonna say anything, at least at the moment.
Very well. And when you try to repeat the words, they kind of flow almost naturally out. And you do find that even though you kind of caught like maybe half of what she said, it's pitch perfect. Like everything she said, you now say in your voice and repeat that. And then once it's done, you feel a weight on you briefly. And she kind of, and also a connection with Dinah, as she kind of looks back up at Damien, and Damien kind of puts away his rifle. And she goes, the pack is struck. A shame. I would very much like to talk to this one, but the fates sometimes decide what we get and what we don't get. She puts her weapons away. She does go over to Kahal, who seems like he's still not doing great. But as Damien enters into the control room, she goes up to him and it's like, maybe next time, dear, and gives him like a little kiss on the head, and then proceeds to fly away. In short order, Damien bursts through the window of the control room and flies as well. And Kahal kind of coughs and then shudders and then straightens back up and goes, how embarrassing.
Well,
How
that
can I
was a
go
disaster
in?
avoided.
Synlanthus is not going to say anything at first. He's just gonna look at Thomas again once more with some narrow eyes, and then he's going to go up to the control room and take a look and see if he can actually figure out as far as what was going on with. And I guess if Nathaniel, I'm assuming you wanted to join in.
Well, I suppose I can't go in now since there's no one else.
Yep, you are now
Yeah,
alone.
All
Well,
right.
I want to.
not
Yeah,
really.
I want to go with him, or the two of us. I guess if we both go into the control room, I want to see what it was that device, if possible.
Sure.
Can I
Alright.
check
You
out
know
that
I'm
check?
with you, right?
Sorry, what was that, Bengal?
I was with Atlantis.
Yep.
Alright, I fly up with my drone to the railing
How's-
and get into the control room.
I was
Alright.
asking if I could check that jackal real quick.
Yeah, the door opens. You check. Okay, so we'll do this in order. So we'll start with Nathaniel and Salanthus. Then we'll go to Bengal, and then we'll go to Thomas for what we're doing. So Salanthus and Nathaniel, you head up into the control room. It is a oil rig control room. A lot of the consoles are not working. There are a few quite a few of them are still though, and you do notice a really odd looking device. So go ahead and roll your logic and engineering.
Yes, my specialty.
Okay, good. I do have some engineering as well, so
How come I have less? Interesting.
only 7 dice, but I got 4. Okay.
2 successes.
Okay. So you see that a lot of it does look like it's made from normal, everyday, granted high-end machine parts. There are a few that look a little odd, and for both of you, you notice that there is a large space with a kind of a missing component. Your guess is that Damien took whatever was there and has flown off. Salanthus, with your 4, you see you do see a couple of Atlantean components that have been integrated, and you're pretty sure this will finish off the computer that Nisbet has. The living drive.
All right. Would I be able to try and carefully remove those components?
Yes, with your 4, you are able to successfully remove those components. Now you have the remaining pieces to the living drive.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stuff those in the bag for later. And we'll take down some diagram notes and some other things for that as well to see about getting some potential research on that.
All right.
Might as well take the whole machine. Nope.
The machine is huge. The machine
Ah,
itself is
okay.
kind of built into the almost built into the rig itself.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Bengal and Thomas. So, Thomas, you were looking. You can open the door to the jackal room. You two can decide what you're doing down on the rig floor.
I'll go in and see if the jackal's conscious first.
That would be a logic and biotech.
That's he's breathing.
You got 3, you said?
I got 2.
Oh, 2. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Okay then.
But also, he feels like he's still warm, but there's no pulse. And there's no breathing. But
Interesting.
yeah. He still kind of looks alive. Like, you would be very surprised that he was dead when you found it out.
Thomas will just experimentally snap his fingers in front of his face.
No, there is no reaction.
Check for rigor mortis.
Nope. Totally still movable. Bengal.
Is he restrained on the bed that he's on, or?
No. It looks like more of a hospital setup. And then Bengal. There are the containment rooms, the cap, and the control room. What would you like to do?
The containment room.
All right. So 4 is empty, and Damien's in 6. Or not Damien. Thomas. Thomas is in 6. Damien's surprise. No.
Maybe a TF.
Yep. Thomas is in 6. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 5. Or you could join Thomas in 6 too.
I take 5.
All right. You look in 5, and you see it's empty. A lot of damage in this particular room, though. but there's no one in there. And since that was a pretty quick look, if you want to go investigate another one,
Sora, 3.
there is a person inside of it, a
Are they
human.
alive?
Yeah, they're pacing around. It's a human male.
Inside,
Yep, he's inside.
conscious, right?
Conscious. Yep, moving around.
Now I'll try to get in.
The door actually opens. And the guy kind of looks at you like, oh, thank God. Oh, you know how long I've been stuck in here. Like, runs over and, like, actually, like, hugs you if you allow him.
What happened? Why are you in here?
I don't even know. My boat, I was out boating and I, like, hit something. Next thing I know, I woke up and these people, they're dragging me here. And then they locked me in this room. It was just terrible.
He crashed his boat into their dock.
You may have.
Possibly got too close to the rig.
Considering what I seen with the dock earlier, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, thank God you guys are here. I'm hoping you guys are here rescuing. Otherwise, this is going to be a very awkward hug.
We're here to rescue you, but right now this place is not safe. Right now stay with us until the end, and we able to make sure that you're able to after we pretty much check this whole place out. Just stay near us, so otherwise we can bring you home back to the mainland.
Yeah, no problem. I'm 100% behind you all the way. And he kind of like looks at you, well, actually can't see Tom. It's like you looks at you. Then he's like, are you here by yourself? I mean, or are you part of a running team? I can't imagine rescuers having more people, especially with what I saw.
There's 3 others with me.
Oh, well, if you're busy, I can go with one of them. Where
They're preoccupied looking for other survivors.
where would that be?
And right now, so far, one of them is still in the other containment, checking to see if anybody else is there.
Oh, okay. I'll go over there. Well, thank you so much for rescuing me, but you keep doing what you're doing. I'll just over there, and then kind of like goes to where you gestured, and then Thomas, you're still fiddling with the guy.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at the necklace.
It is a very ornate gold necklace. It has an ankh on the front of it and Egyptian hieroglyphics. It radiates with magical energy.
Just carefully poke it.
You poke the necklace and you get a strange feeling, not of death, but of kind of like passing. Like you feel kind of like similar to what I would imagine astral projection is like. You kind of get that briefly, like a little sense of vertigo, and then nothing.
Interesting. Can I try and get it off the jackal?
Yeah, it's just clasped on.
Okay.
So you remove the collar, and as you do, the creature kind of like convulses a couple times, and then their eyes open for a brief second, and then the head kind of falls back. The tongue kind of like lolls out, and their eyes roll back in their head.
Rage. Just slowly walks out of the containment room.
As you walk out, the human guy just like, hey, I heard that. Oh my God, did you just kill that guy?
No, he was dead when I got here.
Oh, okay. Kind of
Likely story.
looks you over. It's like, oh, so there's 2 guys here. That's pretty cool. Anyone else?
There's still more, but right now we should get you We should get you somewhere safe.
Yes.
Thomas is just gonna handcuff him to Bangle. There you go. You two stay together.
It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Aw, man.
keep keep
Some-
keep him on a short leash.
Meanwhile, it's Lanthus and Nathaniel.
Yes.
All right, so I think we were all pretty much done in the control room. I guess we'll just start walking down out of the control room since there's nothing else in there, and then I guess we can check the Nathaniel, if you want to go to the containment cells, if you want to check anything. Salanthus is going to go over to Khalil over there and ask him about what happened and what was going on with him.
Okay.
Well, I want to make sure the rig is ready to blow.
All right.
So if I can find the appropriate panel in the control room, that'd be great.
Yep.
Don't do it yet. I still need to play the music.
Go ahead and logic and engineering. Excuse me. Meanwhile, Salanthus, you notice that Cal is kind of sitting a bit pensively, or standing a bit pensively at the window that Damien broke, and it's like you ask him that, and he kind of shakes his head. It's like, I didn't think that these harbingers would be able to possess such stuff. They caught me by surprise. I assure you it'll never happen again.
Got 4 successes on my end.
Oh yeah, you easily able to figure out how to make this thing go pop. And then do
What kind of I was able to take a look at the device. It was in the control room. Unfortunately, it looks like Damien or the other one looks like they flew off with a major component of it. But given what's happened here, I know Atlantis tries to keep, a little bit of hush hush and things here, but given the circumstances, what was it that they could have potentially had that would have been able to suppress even the powers from you?
something draconic in nature. Um, all of us are connected together, even on the surface, even beyond the barrier. And they must have, I'm guessing, if I had to think about it, some sort of heart of Atlantean dragon of some sort, or some facsimile thereof. Unfortunately, I don't know what the extent of their prowess is, and it could be any number of things that could also possibly be from some sort of temporal and spatial distortion or something like that. Something that needs to be recovered, that is for certain.
I see. So it looks like they have some dangerous toys, basically, is what it is. But they may also have something that they don't quite fully comprehend the power of.
No, I don't think that they would, if they knew it, they probably would have been able to bring me to the ground. I didn't want to say anything, but I think I could have still escaped. But I didn't want to tip my hand in case I tried and failed.
That's fine. That's why I didn't attack either. I could get a pretty good sense of that Dino woman there. I've been around the block a few times. I've seen killers, and she's definitely not a joke. And I wasn't about ready to try and confront her head on. But I'm also like you, also not one to back down either. Especially for those like them who like to try and show off their power. But anyway, I think there might be some more speaks that we might have to have in the future about this.
Yes, it is. It is definitely unfortunate that we couldn't find more in this place. I'd love to have gotten an extent of, because those two are quite. I don't want to say evolved because that would be very distasteful for what they're doing, but mutated, I guess, would be. I almost would think that they were Atlantean if I was looking at them an unfiltered lens. And that is
I
concerning.
see. So is that what they're trying to do? Is to become like Atlanteans or something like that? From what we saw in this temple or that place of worship, if you want to call it that.
Very possible. Do you know the Siege of Galatia? The story behind that?
Would that have been something that Sunlanthus would have gotten in his lessons, or is that something that's more publicly known?
It's more of a public known. The Harbingers at one point totally basically took over the entirety of the floating city of Galatia, and they had to basically blow up half of it in order to prevent them from doing something that very few actually know why they did that, except that the Harbingers took it, or yeah, they took it.
Okay, so Sunlanthus would respond with what he just knows is, I guess, common knowledge at that point.
Nods at that. It's like, yes, that would be what most know. That what some don't is that they tried to destroy the world. Probably 5 years ago at this point, with an Atlantean artifact, but they failed, thanks to individuals like yourself. It appears they have pivoted their aspirations.
What was it? What was the reason that they wanted to destroy the world?
They believe that their ascension, or whatever they call it, would protect them because the artifact they were going to use would have destroyed meta-humanity. All of it. Everyone. Everything that was meta-human. And they believe that that's the way it should be. Now it appears that they aspire as more like gods and wish to rule instead of destroy. I don't know which one is better at this point. But it is a very it is a very dire case of history potentially repeating itself. But I'm not talking about Galatia either.
I see. Khalil, Kahil, I guess we can talk a little bit more, but I'd like to, and Sunlanthus would get a lower voice. I'd like to speak to you privately after we're done here, if that's possible.
I do have a little time before I will be recalled to give my report. We can speak privately.
Perfect. All right, then let's finish up blowing this place sky high.
Indeed. All right, and then back to Bengal and Thomas. Bengal, you now have a human handcuffed to you. Unless you decide you don't want that, in which case, you can try and wiggle out as Thomas comes up to you.
Right now we have a boat. If we have a boat, that otherwise right now we can get you off the island. Wait over the. Just follow the. I pointed the path where we went to. You and tell him the directions. Just saying just go that way and wait for us in the boat. All right.
Can I get unhandcuffed then?
Say it again.
Thomas handcuffed the human to you. Unless you decide not to, which case you could probably try and dodge out of the way, but...
I can try to dodge.
Okay, so Thomas, it's a close combat and agility versus Bengal. Go ahead and roll a reaction and intuition.
Oh, you don't want the human? That's sad.
6.
All right, 6. That is 6 for Bengal.
I got nothing. I got 2 successes.
Yeah. So you're like, aha, and like you try and like handcuff the two together, but Bengal just kind of like sidesteps it, like,
Alright, I guess no handcuffs then.
Nope, I can find my own way, I'm sure.
Okay. There's 2 other containment cells.
There is, yes.
You want to check one and I'll check the other, Bingle?
Yeah, let's do that.
Make
Okay.
sure we don't leave anyone here that's possibly innocent.
So you check containment cells 1 and 2, respectively. The first one is... Both of them are empty. The first one has what appears to be like stone flakes inside of it. And the second one has a lot of like... The second one, actually, you would know this one. As you look into it, Thomas, like, oh yeah, this is Mr. Woof Woof's room. He's not there.
Aw. Well, it makes sense that they would take him with them. I'll go into Mr. Wolf's room though.
Okay. You're inside Mr. Woof Woof's room.
See if there's anything left behind.
Not really. It's furniture. There are like a couple like therapy notes. It looks like they're, as you know, they're trying to rehabilitate him after what happened in the Megacorp facility.
Yeah.
And not much else.
No
And what
cookies.
about the snow room?
There are cookies, yes, hidden under the bed.
I will take the cookies.
Bengal, you go into the stone
Everyone
room.
wants the cookies.
Everyone wants cookies, yes. Bengal, you go into the room with the stone chips, and as you kind of look, it's like, man, this is just a dirty room. But you kind of see a couple of this like bigger pieces, and it looks like a finger, but like a hollow finger, and like a hollow toe and stuff like that. Like someone was using like a plaster cast and then pulled it off and then broke it.
Weird. I grabbed the finger and most of the pieces.
Okay, you scrape up as many of the big pieces.
Okay, I tell him, okay, in this room, they've just otherwise been replicating fingers and toes.
The human pops up. Weird! Alright, I'm going.
You keep going till you get to the boat.
Right.
No, wait. If otherwise right now, I don't want him to pretty much be noisy. Give me those handcuffs.
Okay.
Wait, no, hold on! Like, he starts running around. Synlanthus and Nathaniel, you come back down from the control room and see Bengal chasing a human while holding a pair of handcuffs.
They're also
Get back here!
plasteel. Keep that in mind.
Oh, a pair of plasteel handcuffs, yes.
Hard to break out of.
Who's the guy running around?
He was a guy we found in one of the containment cells. He's
Oh.
very no.
As the human's running around, as Synlanthus would call out to him, be like, sorry for the informal greeting, but what's your name? Person we rescued.
He kind of looks up at you and like starts running over. It's like, it's Daniil, and he's trying to handcuff me. Like, I don't want to be handcuffed. I already was stuck in a room.
I'm sorry, what did you say his name was?
Daniil.
Daniil?
So what was that,
Sorry.
Bengal?
I say, you promise otherwise to stay put, and otherwise jump in. I promise I won't handcuff you.
He like runs over to Synlanthus and Nathaniel's like, I promise. I'm going to stay over here because I don't trust either of you two. Stick with these guys.
Yeah.
How's
Yeah,
this guy
because
go to
why
the
not we just save you?
I don't know, you could be abducting me again. What were you saying, Thomas?
Thomas is gonna go to the control room and get his music downloaded into it.
Nice.
Alright, I guess it's time for us to blow this popsicle stand.
Yep.
Nice, finally.
You were provided
I get to
with...
put-
Sorry.
I get to put my talents for destruction to good use.
Nice. You were provided some explosives because they didn't know if you were going to bring your own. So you had the option to grab a couple small blocks of C4, but enough to reach the cap and detonate.
All right, I'll set the charges up.
All right. Intuition and logic. And if you have demolitions or explosions or anything like that, you get +2.
Which I think is
Right.
covered under engineering.
Oh, it is
I think.
engineering. Yeah, so logic and engineering. Sorry, not.
Logic and engineering. Okay, again.
Big day for engineers.
3.
3? Yeah, you got it set up. You're like this. This will definitely do the job.
All right. I hold the remote in the air and say, "All right, everyone out."
Wait, before anything else, let's go.
All right.
Yep, I think we've worn out our welcome here.
Thomas will go press play on the music as they leave.
So as they're leaving, everyone just suddenly hears like a very loud, kind of like almost annoying rock anthem, I guess would be the best way to like. It sounds very homemade, and
I see.
almost like a demo tape. And then you can go all the way back to the dock without any interruptions.
All right, let's pile into the boat and get ready to blow this place, and then head out.
You guys go ahead. I will. I have to wait a minute. I gotta do a sponsor for a moment.
All right, your
That's
call.
right. Go for it.
You
Shall I
do know that
press?
I gotta wait for an explosion, right?
Yes, you have to have an explosion behind you, and you have to be on the rig. So not on the dock, on the rig. But you can
All right,
also,
I'm gonna go up to the rig.
okay. You see the ocean
Alright,
below.
Once I'm on the boat, I press the remote.
The entire sea shudders as you see the middle of the rig just get entirely engulfed in a huge fireball that rises up into the night sky. The shockwave is so like powerful that it threatens to tip over your boat, but it's not that big. For Bengal, I need you to roll a strength and body
All right.
as you pop open the can of dragon rocket fuel.
9.
All right. So you just stand there at the edge of the rig as massive explosion goes off, and like your clothes and your hair all like ripple outward from this shockwave, and then you just like drink the the dragon rocket fuel like nothing's going on, and then proceed to jump off before the entirety of the rig goes up, which it does in quite a spectacular fashion. But you did get your shot. And then you rejoin, I'm guessing, rejoin the boat, and then eventually the catamaran comes to get you.
I,
Sorry, what was
when I
that?
take a picture, I give a big middle finger, like saying like "fuck yeah."
Works for me. What was that,
Very,
Nathaniel?
very, very rock and roll there. Yeah.
Yeah, with the music playing too. Perfect. Perfect commercial.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it a small video. Just walking, and then just pretty much drinking it while the explosion happened, and just jumping.
Nice. So, then everyone gets onto the boat. Bengal taking a little swim, and get to the catamaran that comes up a short while later, and everyone boards it and proceeds to head back to the coast. It's about, again, 25, 30-minute ride.
Do I get to say it now?
Yes.
Mission complete.
Sinlanthus would chuckle a little bit as he sits there, just sort of got his chin on his couple of his fingers, and he's just sort of rocking back and forth like he's thinking about something. Then he's just looking back at the rig as it's blowing up and everything.
Any further thoughts?
Oh, I'd actually jump a little bit and be like, "Oh, sorry. Now I was just thinking about the rig there, and just thinking about how crazy an operation that was that we managed to blow up there."
It was, yeah. Not every day we get to blow something as big as that so efficiently.
Oh, you didn't see the Hydra Towers thing happen, although that technically wasn't our fault. Um, yeah, but we won't go into that.
Hydra Towers, fun times. I don't know if I was on that one.
Go Ringmaster times. All right, so the trip home is uneventful, and eventually you get back to the shoreline, and you see the Mako in the boat dock. And he's very excited. He's like, "Wow, I saw that from here. That's an explosion." And the best part is nobody got hurt. That didn't deserve it. Depending on if you blew up people. In any case, that's a shark moment right there. That's go on the highlight reel. Big.
Yeah, we wish you could have been there, actually.
Man,
Thomas will just push the human off the boat. Okay, you're free to go.
Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh, by the way, as far as the person there before he gets too far there, what was the name? Daniela or
Daniil.
Daniel? Be like, "Hey, Daniel, you said you were fishing out there?
Yeah, well, boating, but fishing.
Oh, what kind of business do you do? You have a business or anything as far as here in New York or what?"
Well, I was boating recreationally. I do have, freelance things I do here and there.
Oh, are you like a journalist or what are you? Or as far as your profession?
A handyman. I fix things.
Interesting.
Interesting. Okay. You have a number? You have a comlink number or anything?
Yeah, definitely. Give it to you. Since you guys saved my life, I'll give you a special discount on anything you need. He hands the number to Silanthus.
Cool. And he would give the number out to everybody else there. But all right, cool. Yeah. If we ever need you or anything like that, we'll hit you up.
Great. I look forward to it. And he proceeds to wander off.
Yeah, fine.
And Mako's like, huh, neat. Look at that, you saved a person too. You're all around heroes and stuff. I didn't have a chance to watch the footage though, so I don't know how much of that is true, but I'm sure it's all great.
Yeah, it was some pretty crazy footage there. Had a couple of hiccups, but well, the main event is done.
That it is. You definitely made some influential people happy, I'm sure of that. So well, plus the general public at large, because the Harbingers are scourge to society and all that good stuff. They're not sharks. They're something bad. A bad animal.
Yeah, you can say that again.
A manatee? Oh, manatees are adorable. I'll think of something for that. But now you guys are sharks.
The shark still
Well,
has a metal leg.
just a even more defiant feature of a shark. Speaking of which, it's time to feed the sharks. And he hands you all the credit 6.
How much is it?
Let me check the job board here quick.
Job
It
board.
is
32,500
Yep, 32.5
Cool.
each.
each. Yes.
Each, yes.
Oh, I'm
Not so
rich.
poor anymore.
Nope.
Okay.
45. No. 250.
So,
No.
Yep.
sauvegarde. Wait, I don't think I ever cashed in on the first mission I ever went on with the casino heist.
I think that was 40,000.
That might have been 40.
Yeah. Was that 40? I think. I think you're right.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because it was a higher level mission.
Alright, so I wasn't poor to begin with.
Yeah. Now you can buy yourself some gear or maybe get some drones or some other goodies.
Ooh.
So what do the stuff that we got do?
All right, so the set of glowing rune stones, you basically can ask a question of the future, but it can only give simple yes, no, maybe style responses. It is a consumable. There are 5 charges left. The Scythe of Azrael, it is basically same stats as a katana, but every person you kill with it in battle adds a dice to your attack roll pool, +1 damage and +1 AP. So if you,
That thing could become very strong.
yes, but that's per basically battle. So
Okay, so it's
So
Oh,
if
sorry, go ahead.
you kill a person in that battle, you get that bonus, and then if the battle ends, it will continue to go on for the rest of that battle. If you kill 2 people, then it's +2 attack to your attack roll pool, +2 damage, +2 AP until the end of the battle. So there are situations where it can become very overpowered. Other situations where it's pretty much sword. The only thing is you have to strike the killing blow. That is the caveat.
Okay, so attack rating, damage, and then an armor pen?
Yep.
Yeah, because I know 6E doesn't do a ton of armor penetration, so that's more, I guess it's more of a special stat there.
Yeah. And then the collar is the collar of Anubis, which is ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs in lapis lazuli, adorning the ancient gold necklace with an Ankh symbol in the front. The wearer can resist death as though they have burned an edge, but they must go on a harrowing journey in order to do it. It is part of the set of Anubis.
Nice.
We already have someone that has part of that, I think.
Yeah, actually Tetsuna does, so he might be interested in getting that. I know he has some stuff that you could potentially trade him for if you want to give it to him. Obviously you don't have to, but
I'll hold on to it for the moment.
okay, cool.
And usual stats, takes 24 hours to attune, all that good stuff. So, same for the scythe. But that is, the color of Anubis. So basically, you get a free edge burn, and that's once per month.
Okay, interesting. That could be a nice item. All right. I guess I'll hold on to the sword for now, and then now that I'm sorry. Question: Is that considered an wow, words? is that considered an exotic melee weapon, or is that just considered a regular melee weapon?
I would probably say exotic. I might
Okay.
beef up the stats a little bit too. I just use katana as kind of a base point. I may give it one more additional. This is actually a new item, a brand new item, because this is the first campaign I introduced Azrael.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I know, just in case anybody's aware, for like exotic weapons, you have to specialize into them, or not specialize, excuse me, bleh, put skill points into them separately. It doesn't count as a melee weapon, at least as far as like the regular close combat would. So that wouldn't apply. You'd have to do this as a specialty weapon.
Yep, that's what you get to. So, is there anything else?
I don't think so.
Now that you're back in
I-
good old New York.
Well, obviously I have something, but we can do that shortly here. I guess follower counts, and I
Yep.
think that's kind of it.
Follower
Thomas
counts.
would like to set up a time to meet with Damien to do the thing.
Oh yeah, they'll be very interested in making sure that they get that done.
E.
Forgot to put the random number here. All right, here we go. So we'll start with Thomas. You have, what is your special thing?
The double
Hardcore
crossbow.
parkour and adrenaline junkie, and I completed a sponsorship.
Okay. So hardcore not as much, but adrenaline junkie will do it. So I'm just opening up all the follower accounts here right away. And all right, so that plus, and then adrenaline junkie boosts the max. And now it's time for calculator, because these numbers are getting big.
What? You can't do this in your head?
Shockingly, since I can barely do simple numbers in my head sometimes, I cannot. So, oops, shoot. Clear that, please. Plus, oh, what the hell?
Jeez, it's getting windy outside.
Ah, it did something really weird. Let me try that again. One thing I don't like about the calculator is like, did you want to save this number? No, it's wrong. I'm going to save this number just in case. 10. Please don't.
Oh,
All right.
I hate that. Yep.
All right, the number's saved for you. Ah, fuck you.
Dang.
All right, so that is Thomas. You are up to 3,628,137, and that includes all the bonus followers that you got throughout the mission. And then we move to Nathaniel. Do you have a bonus perk?
No.
Ah, we'll have to get you a bonus perk at some point.
At least not that I know of.
It would be chosen from the perks in the campaign information. But you do get I like to call it like the catch-up follower bonus because you're running with some popular runners. So
Is there like a... Oh yeah, perks.
So, ooh, actually did very well. This is plus 1,328,397.
Let's see.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Boop. Make sure it changes. Yes, it does. Salanthus, you have incognito, if I remember correctly.
That is correct. Yes.
Okay. So get the bonus for brain with more popular followers minus the incognito. All right, clear that number and select this 1, 4, 6, 8, 5, 0, 8 plus the followers. 1,760,709.
1,760,000.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And then Bengal. Perks.
Adrenaline junkie.
Adrenaline. That is the one to have. So.
And a small video of me just drinking that drink and just jumping off the pier.
Oh yeah. I already got you some bonus follows for that too. Oh, nice. Another close to the top end. So that is plus the number that you have gotten, which is Bengal. You are at 2,970,348.
Oh, wow, big chunk.
What? Nice.
Yep, quite the jump there. Very good. All right, that's everyone's follower counts. It's gonna be a 3 karma bump for this month. So once the other group runs, you'll have an additional 3 karma to spend. But since you guys the run is over, you basically can spend it how you wish.
Excellent. All right, cool. Just
Gotcha.
update the sheets.
All right, and then we'll just move on to the news. If that's still set up correctly, which I hope it is. But any last things before we close out?
I think I am good for now.
I might have something later.
Okay. Yep. After anything else, if you want to look into stuff or anything like that, after mission report, I'll keep that one I have notifications on for, so I actually know when something happens. But yes. How about Nathaniel and Thomas? You all good too?
Yes,
All right.
should be. I mean, it is 2 a.m., so it better be good for me.
Oh, yes, that is true. I know it's quite late for you, so. Thomas, how about you? Aside from the gaming part. Oh, you may have already. I think we're all. Well, he'll catch up to me later. We gotta do Damien thing anyway. So, thank you everyone for the mission, and hope you had fun. If you want to switch over to the Twitch, we'll do the breaking news.
Excellent. And I'll meet you down in the other chat channel when you're ready.
Yep. All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
All right, let's do that breaking news. Hopefully, it's still set up. Oh my god, I'm huge. Kaiju's there with on the loose. Oh, my background's different. That's alright. It was an interesting run. I bet some of the follow-up. Yeah. I gotta say, while I'm getting this queued up, when I saw the mission and who was on it, that could not have been planned better for that one. Cause yeah, when a mission goes into the job board, that mission is locked. So I don't unless there's some extenuating circumstance, I don't change it at all. So the fact that it was Thomas going on the mission with the Harbingers of the oil rig he was on recently, That was perfect. I have on my Shadowrun notes. I have what two different basically runs. One that would happen if he blabbed, and one that happens if he didn't. Oh, so I'm glad that it happened the way it did. Everyone still seemed to everyone had a great time. So, but let's do the news here quick. I got the thing popped up here now. And we have breaking news. I'm Wolf Blitzer reporting. An explosion seen off the coast of New York has many wondering just what caused the giant fireball that erupted into the sky early this night. Official sources say that it was the result of a carefully coordinated effort to get rid of the base of operations for the notorious terrorist group known as the Harbingers, who has been recently released that they may have been the cause of the recent HMHVV outbreaks that have been happening in the city. Whether or not the coordinated effort was effective in uprooting this cell remains to be seen, but I'm sure many New Yorkers are now breathing a little easier knowing that a stronghold so close to where they live has been utterly and completely destroyed. That is breaking news. Next up, we have sports, followed by the weather. All right. There we go. Oh, shoot. Actually, there was one more thing that I was going to put. Hold on. Let me. Yes. Also, I'm just putting this as my own notes, but also remember to, for the next one, mention that it was that Mayor Delrius McFain came out and said that it was a coordinated effort in order to get rid of the Harbingers. I did. Man, I knew I was going to forget that part. I didn't put it in my notes. My bad. But yes, the mayor. Oh, that do be how it is sometimes, Aaron. That do be how it is. And now you know. Now you know the ugly truth. Well, the runners know the ugly truth. Because there's a background thing going on where there's a New York mayoral election going on, and the mayor Delrius McFain. So this was all a publicity stunt all along, or was it? Who knows? I do. At least it's realistic. All right. Well, thank you everyone for coming in and enjoying. I hope you enjoyed the new setup. I'm still tweaking things here and there, but as you can see, it's gotten even miles better than where it was before. If you enjoyed, be sure to spread the word. We also have a Shadowrun Discord. Even though we're kind of getting on it in the campaign, you can still join in as a player. Other than that, I would say that tomorrow, Monday, we start technically week 4 of the Iron Pen. We got 2 weeks left. 2 weeks left of the Iron Pen, and then that will be done. We're shooting to get a clean queue, so if you like lo-fi beats and words being written, come and stop in. So, until then, thank you everyone for coming. Hope you enjoyed. Don't forget to take a muffin on the way out, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Oh, and Shadowrun. There is another Shadowrun. There is actually D&D on Saturday, Shadowrun on Sunday. For next week. So next weekend, D&D and Shadowrun, Saturday and Sunday. I almost forgot that, but I didn't. So, there you go. Busy weeks coming up. But, all right. Good night, everyone.